Hey, Austin. All right, let's get rolling here. Well, we were never going to win today, Carson. That ump was on some shit, man. That ump was on some bull shit today, number one. And number two, we were completely outmatched with the pitcher battle. Happy to get out of there with 2 out of 3 all day. All right, is Vegas choking? Is it happening, people? Are we going into the happening bunker? Mhm. Thank you, Treasure 50.
Outstanding. People are starting to hear about the Payday gang. I told you, notoriety matters. You need it to get the real big scores. Outstanding. People are I'm sure you guys have tangled with Gensec before. They're the East Coast premier.
All right, let's see what we got here.
One downtown Skyway. 5 pounds of strategically placed C4 and impeccable timing should give us a stranded convoy of Gensec trucks. Hit them hard while they're still disoriented. Break into the truck. C4 in place. Just need to
All right, this is an action one, obviously, which I don't like nearly as much, but so it is.
Well, our explosives guy delivered. 2 transports have stopped. Get to work. Cops are about 30 seconds away. 30 seconds. Lay down.
Where's my shit?
Get it open.
No, 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 no.
There's an extraction team coming for the civilians. Stay sharp. If they flashbang you, don't spray fire. You might kill hostages. This shouldn't take long. Hold your ground. On the ground. Come with me. The drill is down. Cops all over
Well, what was the response? Austin, I don't really care either way. You ever played a guys love making me look. Man, these drills are worthless. Remember, you see this? You don't get this. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care, drop top. Not really. What time? I have not played the Steins Gate game, no, but I know a lot of people who have said good things about Steins Gate, and I've been told to watch it by several people for a couple years now. So I probably will do that. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. I've been planning on watching it for a couple years now. If they let me get away with it streaming it, I'll definitely stream it. Mhm. You know, I mean, Snacks is actually Jewish as well. Nope, nope, nope. Stop. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If Archer taught me anything, it's that there is such a thing as a black Jew. No, of course not. You know I don't have time for that. No. Very nice. Oh. Hey, Jake. Hey, Jake. Really? You see that? What? I wasn't done. I still... Oh, man. I took time to open up all the boxes. Yeah, I don't really care about either side very much, to be honest, Drop Top. It doesn't really mean very much to me. Mhm.
People are starting to hear about the Payday gang. I told you notoriety matters. Okay, I told you before that people are watching you. One guy in particular has an interest in you. I might have something big coming up with this new contact. But the job he has in mind will be difficult, and you have to prove you have what it takes to get in, get loud, and get the job done. That brings contacts our way. Here's our first, Vlad Kozak. Vlad's crazy. Even not pretty job, but necessary to show strength. We destroy Mr. Stone's mole like Soviet Russia tanks on War Road. You take all money you can find and leave nothing standing up. Yep, you heard him right. Vlad is serious. We're going to the mall. We just
All right, let's do it.
hit as many stores and glass interiors as you can. If you can, snag cash and valuables.
Mhm.
Better if you handle this for now. Get down!
That hostage is going to slow the cops down.
I'll have you covered, don't worry. Reporting in. There's signs of trespassers here.
Wait, is stealth an option?
Get down!
If stealth is an option, then I want to do this with stealth. Not really drop top. That's not really my field.
Yep, you heard him right. Vlad is serious. We go into the mall, we destroy as much as we can.
Mhm.
Okay, the mall's up ahead.
All right, let's be a little bit more cautious then. Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Yeah, I'll wait here. I'll jump in if you need me to shoot things.
I could try bringing the saw, maybe.
I'll keep watch. I'll be ready when you need me.
Ready up. Get down! Stay where you are.
I see you took a
Get
hostage.
down!
That'll slow them down for a little while.
I'll keep watch. You go ahead.
On the
If the
ground.
cops show up, I'll give them a Mexican welcome.
Get down on the ground.
I did see a cockroach, but that's it. Over. 2-2, reporting in. I got an officer signaling for help. Get down! Down!
Civilians are an asset.
That wasn't a civvy.
Gone.
Fucking down! Down!
Get down on the ground.
Get down!
Get down! Down! Hit the floor!
Down! Down! On the ground! On the ground! Down! Lie down! Get down! Now!
Get
Get down!
Get down! Down! On the ground! Get
On the clock, guys.
On
the Down, fucking hit the ground, floor.
you son of a bitch!
Get
Down,
down.
chingador! Down,
Get down!
chingador!
Now!
On the ground! Get down!
All the cops, stairwell. They're bringing in armored units.
Down! On the ground!
In the building.
Not really drop top. I don't put myself out there. It's just, I don't have time for it. I don't have patience for it.
The police scanner. Listen up. Cops inbound on assault in about 30 seconds.
Taser!
Punch it!
How do I know how much stuff I've destroyed?
It's a taser!
$10,000 worth. Police is
Oh. Okay.
now. Give them hell.
Oh, I'm actually taking damage.
Be careful. They have snipers incoming.
Okay, so this is hard mode.
$15,000 worth of stuff. Cops, stairwell.
Boonj. Don't like that coach they hired at all.
25,000 halfway, guys.
Oh, I should have brought the other thing. Damn it.
$30,000.
Bad.
$40,000 destroyed so far. That was a hell of a beating you just handed out. Take advantage of the situation. It won't last forever. Hostage rescue team underway.
On the ground!
Snacks might be here later. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm not sure, but I don't know of any reason why he wouldn't be. Wait,
40,000. Only 10 more to go.
was there nothing in the goddamn safe? Yeah, there's nothing in the damn safe. What the hell?
Down on the ground. Hey, the taser. Taser's history.
It's a fucking shit!
No shit.
Good, mate.
Almost there, guys. 45,000. They won't let up. Brace for another police assault in 30 seconds.
Taser!
26.
Okay, there we go.
10 seconds now.
Mm-hmm.
50 grand worth of stuff down the drain. Check your corners.
All right. Canada! Get right away! Suck on this. Anybody got a medic bag? What's that? I'll kill him. Pinche chingado.
Fucking shield!
Shield eliminated. Taser.
Cops are deploying more snipers. Cops, stay well. That's our chopper arriving.
Okay, where do I go? Upstairs? It doesn't tell me where to go. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I have like no health. I get hit by one part, I die. Okay, there we go. No! No. Okay. Okay.
I think you just wiped out everything. All of it. The farm. Well done.
Very nice.
tactics and getting allowed to get the job done. That brings contacts our way. Here's our first, Vlad Kozak.
In my stores, I had cash and register and safe. Loyal people working hard for me. Now they work for other Russian. I don't like this, and I like my money back. You go there and take it, and show them what goes for disloyal countrymen.
Look, I know Vlad is nuts, but he's got a lot of connections.
Okay, let's try to do this with stealth.
Having a line on some big jobs down the line. This is a good start. Just stay frosty till things heat up.
Dallas playing decent so far.
Hit the 4 stores for cash and other knickknacks. Show him how we roll fast and clean. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, so this is an easy job to get accustomed to DC.
Do your case. I'll be here.
Looks like they have cameras. Watch the alarms. Mask up when you're ready to roll.
Oh, nice.
You scout the place. I'll wait here. I'll just chill here if things turn south, yeah?
Get ready for this. Get down on the ground. Down on the ground.
That hostage will definitely make them have to regroup. Buys you more time.
Yeah, I saw that, right guy. Yeah. I'm not unhappy about it, though. It's completely understandable.
Down. How about you get down? Everyone down on the ground.
Get down!
Where's the safe? Aha. But we gotta do it with stealth. Yeah, Hanniger needs to take a couple days off, man. This is getting ridiculous.
Okay, we're coming up on Vlad's old stomping grounds. Go in there and get Vlad his money. Send a message to these people that no one is safe from crazy Vlad. The rollout sounds good? Let's go. We're gonna take it easy on you to start. Vlad just wants you to make a statement. Looks like they have cameras. Watch the alarms. Mask up when you're ready to roll.
I don't see any cameras out here. Or in here.
I'll be ready when
Let's
you
break bad.
Oh. Yeah, they just don't have the horses, JS. I think that's really all that need be said. I wish there was a way for them to get KD. That would be the most fun solution, but I don't think it can be done. Unless KD's willing to play for free or something.
On the ground. Don't test my patience.
Good move. That hostage will cost them time.
Come along now. We're good. Get down! Get down on the ground! I said, get down on the ground! Down, all of you! Down! Down on the ground! Get down, people! Stay down!
Hit the floor.
Bokung. Finally, a good China store.
Get down! Down on the ground! Down! Down! Now get down!
Yeah, the time to do something is clearly here. And I'm sure the embarrassment of that playoff exit will do something to expedite it. Has to. Has to.
Hey, hit the floor.
Keep drilling, you piece of shit!
Man, these drills both suck.
This drill is fucking worthless!
I didn't even notice that, JS. I wasn't paying attention to the game.
Down.
The police scanner is real noisy.
On the ground!
Get your weapons condition 1, folks. We got a police assault in 30. ETA 20 seconds.
It's a taser.
I took down the taser!
Here they come.
Dallas up by 5. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Watch out for the shield.
No. No, I don't see the point.
The police just freed a civilian.
Watch out for the shield. Shield down. Fire point.
I think doing this mission with stealth would be hard. Maybe not impossible, but it'd be brutal. I know, JS. They spawn in way too quickly. I've been told that the most recent patch broke the game, so the cops spawn in way too fast. But I've never played the game in any other context, so...
They weren't expecting that, for goddamn sure. I'm sure they'll come back for more, so use your time well now.
They have a taser.
Oh damn! Another police assault. Hang tight. Cops incoming in 30.
Man, that's it? Dude, this place sucks. There's like nothing here. This was such a waste of my goddamn time.
It's a shield.
Okay, that's 15,000. I'll get the driver to pick you guys up. Deep breath.
This is Twitch. What do you need?
All right.
I've heard it's not very good. A lot of people don't like it very much. But it seems to be more about the fact that it's pay to win rather than anything that is awful about the gameplay, I think.
I'll be there in 1 minute. Got the pedal to the metal.
See, I really don't like these action levels. So I want to play everything stealth, but the game makes it really hard to do that.
This girl is fucking worthless.
Yeah, it is.
The van's here. If you're done, get to it. If not, he'll wait until you're done.
We're almost done. I know, JS. The only way to deal with it is to just not think about it very much. You know? I think if you think about it too much, you'll just kind of go nuts.
Medic bag! Anyone! Come replenish your health!
Not really worth it, but whatever. Very nice.
Vlad's reputation will rise. You guys will get a nice little payday from this.
Oh, Dallas goes on a little bit of a run right before the halftime.
You proved you have what it takes to get in, get loud, and get the Vlad's happy. And trust me, we want to keep that guy smiling. He's so happy, in fact, he's got a couple of jobs for you that are a little bit personal.
Mm-hmm.
These for him, he says, and we're gonna be his top guys. Can't hurt to do the big guy a couple of little favors. Get it?
My asshole brother-in-law, that useless sack of bullskin, has crushed his plane. He hit something and... We can't...
We need you there fast, but it's really out of the sticks. So you're going in like the Paris. Find the pilot. He's probably near the wreck. And then we'll send in a chopper to extract him. Stay with him till it's safely out. Also, Vlad says that plane was loaded with product. Search the forest and get as much as you can. You can always use a little extra cash at Christmas.
Okay. So Dallas takes a what looks like will be about a 10-point lead into half. Not bad. Car registration is like, isn't it like $70 at most? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Mhm. It's around 50? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. A lot of people think he's making up the chargebacks completely, and he's trying to recoup what 1 Minute Man is no longer giving him. Mhm.
All safely down? Great. Locate the crash site and see if the pilot's still alive. If he is, you need to get him to a safe place. I'll get a chopper out and pick him up ASAP. A plane doesn't crash out there without causing attention, so you can expect company. Work fast.
Look at that drunken fuck. Face you wanna shit on. Useless fucking... Oh, blood. Wake up, old man. Fucking disgrace. I saw pilots do the Donetsk run with 4 times as much booze.
There's cops here now.
Merry Christmas, mother.
Pilot is down. Get him back on his feet.
Get a move on.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Oh my god. Yeah, he was talking about that. I have a friend that beat Melania on his 3rd try. He had a build that was like perfect to take her out. He was doing the samurai build, and he just destroyed her.
For crying out loud, the pilot hit the deck again. Wake him up.
I dreamed I was back in there. I was happy. Mierda! Shield!
Why do we even want to save this dude?
Guys! Let's build a snowman! Hell no! Taser down!
Okay, you should be out of harm's way. Place a flare on the table outside the yard. Set it off to signal the evac.
Hey, there's a shield! Hard contact!
What happened?
Chopper is inbound for the crash site. Stand by, gang.
Get ready for action.
Okay, that's the chopper you can hear. Get our guy out there.
Get moving. Get moving. Asshole.
More units. More guns coming your way, gang.
For you, Johnny.
Oh man, the pilot went down again. Wake that old wino up.
Just give me 5 minutes.
The old truck is on the ground again. Get it to his feet.
I'm gonna pee on you.
Gotta move on. What's back in there? I'm dying. Somebody drop a medic bag. Hey, Johnny.
He's a little crap. Well, at least I'm right next to my teammates.
Beat your taser!
Okay. Where's what's his face? Where's the pilot?
Oh man, the pilot went down again. Wake that old wino up.
Where? Oh, okay.
And then they may just give me 5 minutes.
Where's the taser?
You will survive. Taser eliminated.
No, I'm still doing Rebirth. After I finish Rebirth and this, I might finally do Demon Souls or Returnal, the remake of Demon Souls. I got some stuff on the Switch I need to get through. Like, I have the Metroid Prime Remaster. That might actually be good because that won't be that long. I could go through the Metroid Prime Remaster in a few days, maybe.
Hey, a sniper!
That old asshole is on his way back. Good work. If you can find some of my packages, a lad would be very grateful.
You know what?
What? Chicken butt?
Because the draft is so bad this year, if we have good assets that we trade to a team with a high pick, they might be more interested in that than keeping that pick and drafting someone who will inevitably suck.
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean by this is a team that is rebuilding, who like just started their rebuild,
Mm-hmm.
who knows that they're going to suck for a while, but who still have a high pick. Might actually be pretty good. What if we traded Hero along with some other assets, no one big, but some draft picks and such, the Spurs for their pick, drafted Bronny, then brought LeBron back to Miami to pair him up with Jimmy and Bam for one last run, reuniting LeBron and Kevin Love.
Okay. I mean, it would be
Because
it would
Spurs
certainly
fans
be good
already
theater.
sit right. Because Spurs fans already sitting here like, well, we were tanking this year because we need a good guard, and it's all like, look, I know that Hero just showed his ass in the playoffs, like he really humiliated himself, but I can guarantee you this also: Hero's better than literally anyone you could draft this year. This year's draft sucks. The only guy that anyone's talking about is Bronny, because if you draft him, you're basically getting LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
However, having said that, I just realized there's probably a lot of teams that feel like if they had LeBron on their team, that might push them over the edge. That may be looking to make some kind of trade for a team with a top 5 pick to try to get Bronny. We just need to strike first. Anyway, how
Yeah.
was your day?
Good. Not too much
Here.
crazy going on here.
Bro, let me tell you something. When I was playing Warhammer yesterday, the new DLC character that they made for my favorite faction is so overpowered that my first campaign that I'm doing is not with that faction, so it's AI controlled. Now I'm playing on medium, the medium difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
And yet the AI controlling this guy became so outrageously strong that even though I killed the entire rest of his army, and I had 2 full army stacks worth fighting this guy's army,
Mm-hmm.
by himself, the new character killed 2 entire armies worth of my fucking guys, and I lost the battle, and I was like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
So then, like, I go on the forums because I'm like, is anyone else experiencing that this guy's outrageously strong, or is it just me? And everyone's like, well, yeah, of course he's overpowered because that's how you get the DLC to sell, is by selling the guy that's overpowered. And I'm all like, holy shit.
Well, he's not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it was a ton of fun, but I'm still sitting there like, holy fuck. I'm like, anytime I do a campaign from now on, I have to completely rewrite my strategy to be like, okay, take a quick detour to kill this fucker before he reaches critical mass and takes over the planet. Oh my god, he's so strong.
Wake up, old man. Fucking disgrace. I saw pilots do the Donetsk run with 4 times as much booze.
It was the living maggot guy that I showed you. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah. At least you had
Which is
fun.
great. Yeah, which is great because in the lore, that's basically what he does. Also, he just oh man, absolutely hilarious. What the hell is that? Oh, okay.
What's up?
Well, I'm reading this thing. It says it's a Reddit post. It says, "I am devastated by the loss of libido after orchiectomy," and I was like, "What the hell is an orchiectomy?" So it says in the comments, it says, "For those of you wondering, an orchiectomy is the removal of the testicles."
Ah.
So it's all like, so you literally removed your testicles, and you're surprised you lost your libido? Like, there's a reason why a vasectomy is different from that. Because all they're doing is they're severing one of the tubes down there that puts sperm into the semen.
Mhm.
So that way, when you ejaculate, you're shooting blanks.
Mhm.
The reason that they do that instead of just making you a eunuch and removing your testicles is because the testicles also are very important for hormonal regulations, and they create testosterone in the body. And when you remove the gland that creates testosterone, you no longer have testosterone production in your body.
So this
So
guy got one of those without researching at all what it actually would do.
No, it's even worse because as the Reddit post goes on, he realizes his desire to remove his testicles was a fetish. Because the whole thing was he was like he had convinced himself that he was trans because he thought it was so hot and so sexy, the idea of being trans. So he actually removed his testicles and wait a minute, I don't crave sex anymore. What the hell? That was the whole reason I wanted to do this whole thing. So like, wow, you're a complete fucking retard. The only way that you can go on from here is to either end it, which 41% of trannies do for exactly that reason, or dedicate your life to Christ and go join a fucking monastery somewhere, you complete fucking ape.
Which option did he choose?
Jesus Christ.
Which option
Pretty
did he
much.
choose?
I would think that one's obvious, but good lord, like it's a shock. I'm like, I am surprised that they let themselves believe. Oh no, this blah blah blah. Son of a bitch, that pisses me off so much. I just googled 2024 free agents. I forgot to specify. The top result was NFL free agents. Free agency's already over.
Yeah.
Why would you direct me there as the top result?
Oh, JS wants to know what subreddit that was, by the way.
I'm not sure because it was a screenshot of a Reddit post, so it didn't include the subreddit. But I don't go looking for Reddit posts like that. I'm just seeing the screenshot on Twitter.
There's this one subreddit. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's called something like Uncomfortable Confessions or Anonymous Confessions, something like that. And most of the posts are just, I'm sexually attracted to little kids and I don't know what to do.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, there's a lot of people that screw loose. I thought you were going to talk about people who regret transitioning.
Oh, no, there's a whole subreddit called Detrans that's just for that.
And that's this one I was thinking of. Alrighty, okay. Looking at NBA free agent. Wow, that explains a lot. This is why Maxey balled out. He's a free agent this year.
Oh, wow.
Man, Philly's not going to keep him. Either that or they're going to pay him more than they're paying Embiid, and Embiid's going to get jealous. But it's going to be like, hey, and bitch, who was the one who actually kept us alive? Was it your... Oh, by the way, because you didn't watch the game, I was talking about it in the Discord, but there's a moment. It's actually when Brunson gets flagrantly fouled by Embiid. The play right before that, Embiid turned the ball over, but the scorekeepers called it a turnover on Batum, because what happened is the Batum passed it to Embiid. Embiid catches the pass, then he bobbles with the pass, he fumbles it, and a Knicks player smacks the ball, it bounced off of Embiid and out of bounds. So they called it a bad pass turnover on Batum and the official scorekeeper to keep him at 9 turnovers. The commenters were like, Joel Embiid has 10 turnovers in this game, and they kept talking about it for the rest of the game that he had 10 turnovers. But the scorekeeper officially says that he's only got 9 because they called that out on Batum. Just to make sure that Embiid didn't finish that game with 10 turnovers. I'm like, that shit right there. That's why people hate Embiid. The way he gets protected by the league through such bullshit like that is obviously like Batum had nothing to do with that turnover. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, didn't Embiid have a LeBron quadruple double?
Yes,
Because it was like he had triple double and then he had the 10 turnovers. So that's the old
right.
LeBron quadruple double.
Exactly. So yeah. Oh fuck. Maxi's agent is Rich Paul. He's not coming to Miami.
Yeah, these people forget about that kind of stuff pretty quickly when money gets involved, I find.
Perhaps.
Like, there's a
All right, let me see.
reason why old Webb thought that he could make a 360 dunk bet on LeBron going back to Cleveland. It just
For real.
seemed unreasonable to even conceive.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Miami, I'll keep looking at free agents because it's fun, but the Heat have no possible chance to get a free agent. Or next year, we are $72 million over the cap. Tyler Hero and Terry Rozier are making a combined $55 million.
Hmm.
I didn't realize Rozier was making so much, but it makes sense because we had to trade Lowry to get him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that right there, Hero is obviously not worth what he's getting paid, and he has to go. But Rozier, he's okay, but I thought he was making less. I guess it's just starting this upcoming season, he's making the huge increase in how much he's getting paid. But holy shit, that is so not worth it. And while we love Duncan Robinson, and he's definitely one of the guys, for what he does, I gotta say, I think in the grand scheme of things, Caleb Martin probably deserves to get paid what he's making instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
Duncan Robinson making 19.4 next year, Caleb Martin 7.
Yeah, that doesn't really pass the sniff test.
Yeah, that is, oh my god, our cap situation is a catastrophe. Plus, Jimmy's making almost 50 million, so him being injured this series was obviously crippling. Jimmy deserves what he's making, no question, but our cap situation's a mess. We can't afford to get anybody. We're 72 million over the cap. And it's all tied up in Tyler Hero being useless and Terry Rozier, who we fucking picked up to play him off the bench and be a role player, bro. He's making 25 million? What the fuck? So yeah, screw that. The Heat are screwed. The Heat have a slightly better future than other franchises because we're still the Heat. But that's a really bad cap situation. I don't envy what Pat has to do. So anyway, back to NBA free agents. Maxey is a free agent. Paul George gonna be a free agent.
Oh, he's probably gone, ain't he? He's got to find a real Batman.
Yeah, unless he decides to sign the extension, and he could get paid a very large amount of money if he signs that extension. But he can only sign it up to June 30th. If he hasn't by then he's hitting the market. Of course, LeBron James. This is a big one right here. Depending on what happens for the rest of the Bucks Pacers series, Pascal Siakam is gonna be a free agent.
Yes. I love Siakam.
How about that? Yeah. I don't know why he's listed here in the top 5, because I don't think he's really all that good. But the OG and Anunoby of the Knicks, unrestricted free agents, and not even a player option, because most of the guys that I just mentioned have player options.
Mm-hmm.
Maxey's unrestricted, Paul George player option, LeBron James player option, Siakam unrestricted, and Anunoby player option, James Harden unrestricted. So yeah, James Harden going to be unrestricted this offseason too. Based off of his age, I don't expect him to get a gigantic deal again. But if Miami got Harden, you know, in terms of the fantasy, you know, like if we managed to get rid of Hero and yep. Got rid of Rozier, I guess. I didn't even want to, but I didn't know he was making that much.
Harden doesn't seem like a very Miami Heat kind of player, I gotta be honest.
And I do agree with you there. I don't think he's got the work ethic that the culture demands. However, he's definitely a good enough player. So as long as he was willing to do the whole fitness thing, like nobody cares what you do off the court. I mean, we've had a ton of guys on this roster throughout the years, even with Pat around, who've been big time dope heads. And as long as you made all the like Jason Williams, Michael Beasley, even UD.
What?
So yeah.
Okay,
So
sorry, but go ahead.
as long as you hit the physical requirements, it's like we don't care what the fuck you do off the court. So his obsession with strippers, Riley's gonna be like, hey man, at least when you show up, you don't smell like a skunk.
Yeah. At least
So
you're
yeah,
not. At least you're not going to demand we fire our coach like LeBron did.
for real. But yeah, Harden and Jimmy. Like our defense obviously wouldn't be as good as it is now. However, at the same time, Hero's not exactly an amazing defender. So replacing him with Harden straight up doesn't move the needle too much in the negative direction. Plus, the Clippers have had a great defense because they got Paul George and Kawhi Leonard backing up Harden to cover for him and everything. But it's like we potentially got the defensive player of the year over here. Speaking of which, God, why do they keep doing all these gay ass awards that they just invented in the last 2 years before they get to the stuff that people actually care about? Like the last award that they announced that people actually gave a shit about was Coach of the Year. And everything else is just like a bunch of useless crap, like this fucking Clutch Player of the Year, who cares? Executive of the Year, who cares? Teammate of the Year, who cares?
Christmas presents are still falling out of the sky. Pick up as many as you can.
So let me see. Oh yeah, we've also got tomorrow's going to be another useless award. It's going to be called the NBA Hustle Award.
Sounds like something you give to 10-year-olds.
Real.
Play a league at the YMCA or something.
Yeah. Then after that, another useless award, the NBA Social Justice Champion.
Hopefully Jokic wins that one.
Yeah. They haven't even done Rookie of the Year yet. But yeah, after those two gay-ass, stupid-ass awards, and the only things that are left are Rookie of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, and then MVP.
Oh, that's a good point, JS. When are they going to pull the trigger on Darvin Ham?
I think they're gonna wait until the first round is completely over, because the Bucks did that. They waited until the first round was completely over before they fired Bud, and the only reason they waited that long was because his brother just recently died, and they're like, if we fire him too soon, then it's gonna look really bad. But it still looked awful, and it has not looked any better in the time since. But yeah, Darvin Ham is probably filling out applications to Burger King as we speak. DeMar DeRozan's a free agent, no one cares. Tobias Harris is a free agent, no one cares. Miles Bridges on Charlotte is a free agent, no one cares. Nicholas Claxton on the Nets is a free agent, no one cares. D'Angelo Russell is a player option. Interesting. Klay Thompson's an unrestricted free agent. We wonder what's going to happen there. Jonas Valanciunas, unrestricted free agent. Hopefully he gets out of that hellhole. Excellent player, doesn't deserve to be languishing in basketball purgatory.
Oh shit, I just realized the Clippers are getting blown out all of a sudden. God damn.
Nice. Gordon Hayward's an unrestricted free agent. I remember when he was like one of the most highly sought after guys.
Remember Stayward?
That one injury completely derailed his entire career. Poor guy. Wow. Luka has taken 20 shots. The next closest, like, the next highest amount of shot attempts on the entire Mavericks team is Kyrie with 9. What the
Mhm.
fuck? Also, the Mavs have hit 6 total threes, and they're almost all from Kleber. Luka and Kyrie have a combined 10 attempts, and they're both over.
Yeah. I know Luke is like sick. Apparently, he said he wouldn't be playing if this was a regular season game.
And they're still beating them by 23. Holy fuck.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Harden right now, 2 for 10. 3 turnovers. Harden in a big game. That's pretty pretty consistent. Paul George is also stinking it up. He also has 3 turnovers, 2 for 8. Zubac has like wanted it so badly all series long, and it's funny because like if they just fed him the whole time, I feel like the Clippers probably would have won the series by now. Because he's just been going absolutely ham, and yet like he hasn't had a bad game the entire series. He's just constantly cleaning up.
Mhm.
If he's always killing them, then just let him go. Like
Okay, let's do this.
When is Kawhi's contract up?
ooh, Kelly Olynyk's an unrestricted free agent. Let's go. He's an unrestricted free agent in 2028 when he's 36.
Okay, so it's not even a consideration yet. That hurts.
I think he signed his extension this year. Yes, he signed an extension in January.
All good.
As he said, Kawhi Leonard says he signed contract extension expecting Paul George and James Harden to stay. And that's really funny because Paul George could have signed an extension at any time this season and he still hasn't. So if the Clippers go down in the first round here with everyone healthy, we're probably going to start hearing a lot about Paul George declines player option.
Hmm. Where does he go? I wonder.
That's why I brought him up first, because I'm like, dude, Paul George on Miami would be a true match made in heaven
Oh
right
yeah,
now if we could actually get him.
yeah. That's what I was thinking too.
Buddy, everything's in order over here.
Mhm.
Get down on the ground. Come on.
Sometimes taking a hostage is the only answer.
Yeah, Dallas can't afford him. They're probably pretty close to maxed out between Kyrie and what they're gonna have to give Luca. Man, we had a team like the Nuggets can't get a guy like a Paul George. That would be OP.
Come along now.
Although Paul George is getting up there, man. He's been in the league for almost 15 years now. Would Paul George go to a crappy team just to cash in? Would he be that kind of guy?
Well, imagine the Pacers retain Siakam and then they bring Paul George back. The return.
That would be fun.
Yeah, just basically the problem with the Heat right now, no matter how you slice it, no matter how you square it, no matter what other flaws the team has, everything comes back to one simple one big flaw is the major problem with the Heat right now, and his name is Tyler Hero. He's making $30 million a season. He doesn't play up to that. No team in the league wants to take him. There's just nothing that you can do with this guy. Like, the only thing you can do is hope that he plays up to that contract. He never will. You can't get rid of him. There's nothing you can do to get rid of him. Even in times where you think that he might be useful, he inevitably gets hurt. This was his year to prove himself, and he didn't. And, like, if he was a free agent this year, Miami would be looking so fucking good. Because imagine as the dude's like $30 million a year. If you could just clear that off the books completely and then throw that $30 million at a free agent, holy fuck. That would be the difference maker. But you can't.
How many years does he have left on his deal?
God, I think he like just signed it.
No. So he's not like a big expiring somebody could trade for, right?
Oh fuck me. Yeah, this was the first year of his new contract actually. When did he sign it? Just want a date, guys. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, yes, I'm aware that he signed an extension. Okay, here we go. At the beginning of last season.
Okay.
So in October of 2022, we gave him hella money. And that was a horrifying idea. So the extension that he signed at the beginning of last season just started this year. So this year was the first year of him getting paid hella money. And so he's on the books for next year, 2026, and then 2027. He's an unrestricted free agent in 2028. Basically, the only thing we can do with this guy is just because Pat has PTSD about building through the draft ever since we took Beasley, so we don't really have picks. We're married to this guy. Like, we're stuck.
How old is Pat Riley now, anyway?
That's not looking good. Like, he's 79. He just turned 79 in March. He'll be 80 next year.
Okay. So he could probably go a little while longer. But I wonder how much longer he'll want to have things to do with basketball.
And that's the thing, you know. I mean, with the kind of guy he is, I wouldn't be surprised if he worked till he dropped. But till he dropped could happen conceivably sometime soon. Hell, would any of us be surprised if he dropped before Tyler Hero's contract expired? Because, I mean, that's only in the next 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's 79 now, I mean, 82's a lot. Anyway.
I wonder if Spo would take Riley's place. That's the scenario that makes the most sense to me.
Yeah, because he does have a lot of input on how the franchise is run. If he was going to bring in anybody, it'd probably be Stan Van Gundy.
Didn't Pat Riley kill Stan Van Gundy in 2006 when he was their coach?
Yeah, he fired him so that he could take over.
Mm-hmm.
It was a huge problem. However, they've since buried the hatchet, and the Stan Van's been a big part of Florida sports for a long time. He was the coach for the Magic for a long time because he wanted to still like live in the area and all that, and he loves Bo. Like they're basically best friends. Bo practically looks at him more as a father figure than Riley.
That's interesting, actually. I didn't know that.
Stan's been calling Spo Hall of Famer since like 2011.
Wasn't that his first year?
No, Spo's first year as a coach was 2009.
Okay.
2009 season, then the 2010 season. So then when LeBron showed up, that was Spo's third season coaching, and LeBron was all like, "This guy's a rookie coach. We got to get him out of here. He doesn't know what he's doing." And Pat Riley was all like, "You shut your fucking mouth and let this guy win you some championships." And then LeBron sat down like the beta he is, and then they, no matter what anybody says about Spo for the rest of his entire career, the truth is he got more out of LeBron than anybody else. 2 rings.
I mean, JS, if you're gonna hire Tyronn Lue on the Lakers, why not just keep Ham at that point? Like, I don't think
Yeah.
you're making any kind of an upgrade there.
Now, believe me when I say this, there's a lot of competition, but Ty Lue is objectively the worst coach in the league. There's a lot of competition for that moniker, but it's still Ty Lue. He is so bad.
I think Ham is significant. I mean, the knock against Ham from a strategic standpoint is that he just stands there with his hands in his pockets, right? Like, I guess Ty Lue will at least be willing to use his challenge a little bit more. I don't know, but you got to try to do a little bit better than that if you're trying to keep LeBron around.
Yeah.
You got to do something else. You got to do like, I mean, I don't know. Presumably it would be somebody that LeBron signs off on who is garbage, but maybe is like a different kind of garbage than Ham.
Well, like it's hilarious to me again that Lakers fans were calling him West Coast Bo, but Ham is not as bad as Ty Lue because Ham's gotten more out of LeBron with less.
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, Ty Lue won a championship, quote unquote, as LeBron's coach in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
They were using David Blatt's system. Ty Lue literally showed up just to be an empty suit, and that Cleveland team had way more star power than the Lakers do.
Yeah.
So Darvin Ham not following anybody's system, just doing everything by himself. But the only competent teammate that LeBron has, and by the way, a LeBron that's like 10 fucking years older, and the only competent teammate he's got is Anthony Davis. And they made the Western Conference Finals last year. Now, I've gone on at length about how that was fraudulent and it meant nothing. However, it still happened. And there's no chance in hell that Ty Lue could have done the same fucking thing. Because look at Ty Lue right now. He's getting molested with home court advantage, coaching his Clippers team that is way more star power than the Mavs do, and they're a deeper team with a better bench. There is no reason whatsoever to lose this series against the Mavs. They have every advantage. They're fully healthy. They have a better team. They have a deeper team. They have a more complete roster. And they're still getting fucking molested. Darvin Ham with that team would have at least made the second round.
Yeah, Frank Vogel really was the guy that LeBron should have just been willing to grow old with.
Yeah, I have no idea why the fuck. Like, I know that expectations are high, but he literally got you the ring. Why would you fire him? Replace him with Darvin Ham? Well, why? And of course, the answer is obvious. Frank Vogel's white, Darvin Ham isn't. That's why. But
Ooh, what if the Lakers get Bud? LeBron and Bud would be a really interesting combination.
there's no way.
I mean, I agree, but could you imagine?
It'd be hilarious. I think Bud would last like 5 minutes before he asked LeBron to like actually do something, and then LeBron would have him fired.
Oh,
The last coach who tried to treat LeBron like a player instead of LeBron was David Blatt.
mhm. What if What if LeBron goes to the Knicks and has to play under Thibodeau, and Thibodeau makes him play like 45 minutes a game?
That would be hilarious.
That's what I'm rooting for.
It would become a James family tradition to have a heart attack on the court.
Oh man, I'm rooting for that. I want LeBron to the Knicks just for that.
Absolutely. That would be the greatest day of my life. Okay. JS made an amazing point. I'm catching up in chat here. Where JS said LeBron has cried wolf so many times on a coach that the one time it's actually true, and Darvin Ham, no one cares. That is tremendous. Because people have to think about LeBron in that sense. It's like, okay, you didn't seem to have a problem with Mike Brown, hilarious enough as it is. But then you come to Miami, and oh no, I want Pat Riley. Pat Riley should coach this team. So you tried to strong arm Spo out when you just showed up, and everyone told you that you were out of line. You know, David Blatt was way better than Ty Lue, obviously, and you still used David Blatt's system to win. But you got rid of him because you wanted your guy there. Like, when you think about it, in terms of being a coach killer and a team super cancer, at least as far as the situation with the coach concerns, LeBron and Dwight are basically the same person. LeBron just gets away with it more because he has that pedigree of actually winning. But like early on in his career, you know, when Dwight was being the coach killer with the stand van, people thought it was messed up, but like they gave him slack because it was still very recent that he took his team to the finals and he just repeated as defender of the year. And LeBron isn't bum raping.
Yes, he is.
Is Dwight Howard an ass rapist? My God.
There's no reason to believe he isn't. I've never heard him deny it, so.
You know what? That's a good point. Dwight Howard will always tell you when he has been wrong, but he will never say why. Ancient Russian proverb.
Okay, so
House passed its anti-Semitism bill 320 to 91. Really?
Is it one of those bills that doesn't do anything except saying that we are not anti-Semitic?
I'm not totally sure because I don't see any details about this bill, but I'm like, you guys realize that shit like this is exactly why anti-Semitism is on the rise, right? The fact that the House, like, given the United States as it is, given the United States the culture that it has and the way that it is right now, they haven't made saying the N-word illegal. They haven't made being homophobic illegal. And yet, here comes the anti-Semitism bill to try to make anti-Semitism illegal, which has already happened in several states. That's why anti-Semitism is on the rise.
I mean, if
you can call a black person the N-word and you won't go to jail, but if you question the Holocaust, they're going to try to make it so that you go to jail.
How can you make being anti-Semitic illegal anyway? It doesn't make sense. Like, if you dislike a certain group of people, it's not like you can just turn that part of your brain off.
Presumably, they'll just make a quote-unquote anti-Semitic hate speech punishable by law. But then, like I said, you know, where if you question the Holocaust, then you go to jail.
Terrifying.
Dwight was tweeting about how they broke us up for no reason, us being the bubble ring Lakers when he actively went to the Sixers to get one last check. Yeah, everything that happened there is insanely stupid. Like, the thing about Dwight, I don't bring this up often, but a friend of mine in real life, his brother, is actually really close to Dwight Howard in real life. And I know that sounds like complete bullshit, but the only thing I could do is just ask you to trust me because I can prove it. But if I did that, I'd be at risk of, doxing myself and all that kind of shit. But Dwight hated being on that team because he hated being in the bubble and he hated the way that LeBron acted. He was happy to win the championship, but over time, he's still like, hardly anyone cares. It's like the least cared about ring that's ever happened because it doesn't feel real because it was in the bubble. And in the bubble, these are Dwight's own words. In the bubble, everyone was insanely depressed because of the environment that they were in. No one was allowed out to go do whatever they wanted. That they had to go through a really difficult process to bring people in. So, like, a lot of guys, they're missing their girlfriends, or they're missing their homies, or they're missing being able to go out. Like James Harden is a great example, who constantly goes to strip clubs and shit. He's depressed because he can't do what he got into this life for anymore. And more to the point is that in order to keep the whole bubble safe and secure from COVID, Dwight described it as being run like North Korea, where LeBron was Kim Jong-un. It was like LeBron was basically running the show. Like, he was basically running the place like his own personal fiefdom. It's extremely easy to see why the Lakers actually won that championship, and yet they've never been even halfway competitive in any other year. Was just because LeBron had basically bullied everybody into just rolling over and dying, and none of the rest wanted to question him. And all the players were depressed and suicidal and just wanted to go home. Think about Jokic as an example. In the Western Conference Finals that year, the Lakers defeat the Nuggets to go to the finals. That probably would have been the Nuggets' first finals trip if that was just like an actual season.
Well, that was the year Murray was hurt, right?
Murray's hurt pretty much every year that they don't make the finals. But still, my point is that think about it from Jokic's perspective. His personality and who he is. He's trapped in that fucking bubble. August, September, October. Those are times that he usually spends with his family and with his horses. He's like, I haven't seen my daughter in months. I'm the only Serbian in this entire bubble. I haven't spoken my native language in months. I haven't seen my horses since, like, May. And that's another thing, is that early on when COVID was at its peak, a lot of countries were shutting down international travel. So at that point, Jokic, he probably hadn't even seen his horses since, like, even before.
Yeah.
He's extremely depressed, and I bring that up because here are the final scores for those games. Game 1, Nuggets lose by 12. Game 2, Nuggets lose by 2. Game 3, Nuggets win by 12. Game 4, Nuggets lose by 6. Game 5, Nuggets lose by 10. If Jokic was motivated and he wasn't borderline suicidal because he hadn't seen his family or his horses in months, and he was completely alone in that bubble, and like Dwight says, that he was running the place like his own personal freedom, or fiefdom, and just being a complete piece of shit, those scores are plenty close enough to where Jokic could have easily turned it on. Also, Murray played. He wasn't hurt in that series. He played all 5 games.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of another series then.
I think it was 2022, where Murray was hurt famously, and the Nuggets could have made it and didn't.
Because Jokic always tortured the Warriors, I remember. That's like a horrible matchup for even like the prime Warriors.
Right. Because, I mean, like, here's an example of how depressed and listless and, like, wanting to die that Jokic was. Think about who Jokic is as a player and what he's famous for. In that series, the 2020 Western Conference Finals, he averaged 21, 7, and 5. 21 points a game, 7 rebounds a game, 5 assists a game. Jamal Murray led the team in points and assists with 25 and 8. That was the only season that Murray has ever outproduced Jokic in points and assists. I mean, hell, last season Jokic led literally every category for the entire postseason for all teams.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So if Jokic wasn't insanely depressed, the Lakers lose right there because of how fucking close that series was. And that was with Dwight being the so-called Jokic stopper. Because people bring that up as being like, oh yeah, Dwight played the best defense on Jokic that anyone's ever played. And it's like, Dwight's played against Jokic plenty of time. Like, Jokic has been in the league for a long time, so has Dwight. He had a great series there because Jokic was insanely depressed because he hadn't seen his family or his horses in like half a year, at least. And there's a bajillion other examples, but that kind of thing. It's like, that's why people call that an asterisk ring. Because if you were in the playoffs, once your team got eliminated, you could leave.
Right. Oh yeah, AD had a great series, JS, 100%. It just wasn't enough.
Oh yeah, I'm not taking away from Anthony Davis there. In fact, I was saying to Joker yesterday that when the Lakers blow up this offseason because LeBron's leaving, Darvin Ham's going to be fired. Obviously, there's nothing else they can do. They got to trade Anthony Davis for something. So I think that my prediction is that the Celtics make the finals and then they get humiliated by the Nuggets. So I think their concept of Porzingis being the Jokic stopper was premature and stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to ditch him, and then they're going to go for Anthony Davis instead, because AD has always played great against Jokic.
I wonder if a Lakers-Celtics trade is not easy to cook up. Like, historically, those teams should not be able to work with each other very well.
Oh, no, I completely agree with you there, but the Celtics will make the attempt.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Mavericks whoop some Clipper ass in LA. And I wonder if Kawhi plays Game 6. That's going to be kind of interesting to see. You know, every single first-round series has to have at least one... Every single first round has to have at least one series go 7 games. So it's going to probably be either... You got Sixers-Pacers, that could go 7. Sixers-Knicks could go 7. Bucks-Pacers suddenly looks like it could go 7. And then you've got this one right here. This could go 7.
I'm thinking Bucks-Pacers go to 7 because the league's going to rig Game 6 to try to send it to 7. Because of the concept that Giannis will come back for Game 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then it won't happen, and then Pacers in 7. Knicksters, I think that one ends in 6. I think the Knicks are going to close it out.
Mm.
The reason I say that is because I don't expect Maxey to have the game of his life in back-to-back games, but we can count on Embiid to suck ass in every elimination game that they play.
Yeah, so the league admitted they screwed up at the end of the Sixers-Knicks game. So that's 2 games this series that they've had to publicly acknowledge they completely screwed up. Game 2 and Game 5.
What did they say that they screwed up?
I got the alert from it earlier. I think... Oh, it was Maxey's 4-point play. They said he actually traveled before he shot.
Yeah, that's exactly... Yep. Then what they should do... That 4-point play tied the game to send it to overtime. What they should do if they're saying that he traveled, because it happened so late in the game with them behind is say, okay, we invalidate that. Sixers lose the series, Knicks win that game because if we didn't make that call, then the game wouldn't have gone to overtime. Because the Knicks had a substantial lead, they needed that 4-point play to tie it. And of course, they're not going to do that. Of course, they're not going to do anything about it. And it's like this is why I hate this shit is because you knowingly make bad calls. You do that on purpose because you're trying to fix the game, and then you just admit that you did it days later. Who the fuck cares? This is why it's hard to care about this stuff. Like the Heat lost today. Am I upset over that? Yeah, but like way less than I normally would be because like I don't care. The league is
Yeah.
this is all a joke
And the
now.
time
Like
to
who
be
cares?
upset was when Butler got hurt anyway. Like at that point, you knew that things were probably not going to go the way you were hoping.
Well, not just that, but like my overarching point being all this shit is fixed anyway. Like okay,
Oh,
they
yeah.
just didn't want us to make it this year. That's fine, whatever. But like, I'm not. If this was 10 years ago, I'd feel differently. But now I'm like, eh.
Mhm.
Because of exactly this kind of shit. It's like this shit is so obviously rigged. The Sixers should have lost. They should have lost. If you say, it's one thing if you say that Maxey didn't get fouled, so then it was just a normal 3-pointer. But to sit there and say he traveled and that should have been a turnover with what 8 seconds left in regulation and the Knicks have a 4-point lead, how do you think that would have gone?
Man.
Come on.
I'm going to look up that play because I don't remember it very well. I've seen it, but I don't remember it that well. The 4-point play. After I'm done with this mission, I'm going
Actually,
to look it up.
I think there was 30 seconds left and the Knicks were up by 6. So what happens is they hit that 4-point play, 4-point play next with a 2-point lead. So then they get fouled. They choke on one free throw, make the other one. So Knicks with a 3-point lead, Sixers get the ball. Maxey sends it to overtime. But like if he traveled there and they called it, then the game's over. Because if
Mhm.
he travels there and you call it, then the Knicks have a 6-point lead with 30 seconds left and the ball.
I don't know if it's better or worse that the NBA admits fault on these plays now. I don't know if it makes
And
it
that's
better or
exactly
worse.
right. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's worse because you're admitting that you fixed the games, you're admitting that you rigged the games, and you just do it days later for no consequences.
Hmm.
You just say, "Oh yeah, oops, that was totally we shouldn't have done that. Yeah, the Sixers are illegitimate. They shouldn't have won that game." Okay, what are you gonna do about it? Oh, nothing. Too late.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
why are
all
you even
all
telling me?
sports are doing that now. Like football does that now, but nothing happens. Baseball basically does it, and nothing happens.
Right. And again, it's because of the same thing. They're just admitting that they rigged the shit because these
Mm.
sports leagues are all sponsored by betting groups. They're all sponsored by DraftKings and all these other different sports gambling websites, and they all fix games.
I almost can't
Like,
believe I did it.
can you guys seriously sit there and tell me, with everything that happened in the NFL last season, do you really think that those games aren't fixed? If against all fucking odds with how the Chiefs were playing all regular season long, that they magically, miraculously managed to get all those calls going their way in the final 5 weeks? Doesn't strike you as being just a little suspicious? What about all the bad calls that led to the Niners making the bowl? What about all the bad calls that happened to stop the Lions from advancing?
Mhm. All right, I want to look up this Maxi play real quick here.
I'll be right back.
Mhm. Mhm. Oh yeah, he does like the little pepper steps. I understand why they didn't call it, but yeah, he totally did it. Mhm. 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 Yeah, he did. Yeah, I don't know if I think the Niners had a good draft. Let me take a look here. 49ers 2024 draft. Renato Green was okay. Pooney's good. Garendo's good. I didn't like Cowing very much. What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, Mustafa's kind of interesting. Kingston's what? I don't know. The Pearsall thing is so bad. I don't think the rest of it can really make up for it. Cardinals had a nice little draft, I think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, let's try this. It's going to make me a lot slower, but I'm probably going to need it, honestly. That would be fun to use. No, I don't think that's good. Yeah, let's do that. No. Wait. Oh, I see. Get it. Why is it not available? Oh, I see. I wonder if that's worth it. Alright, let's go. I want to try something a little bit different here. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Pretty fluky. Mhm. Is owned. I don't really.
Vlad's happy, and trust me, I want to keep that.
Friends, Dmitri and Slut Bride are getting married. Instead of sending flowers, I have a better wedding gift for perfect princess. Steal her fucking tiara.
Alright. Okay, this hopefully is stealth.
Vlad really doesn't like this Dmitri guy. One of these old country feuds. Maybe he shagged his sister or something. Anyway, let's keep an eye on the heat, guys. I don't want the cops here too.
I'll wait for you here. Don't take too long. Engine's running. I'm waiting for you. Don't stick around too long.
Guys, we're in the middle of the city. Try to do this selfie.
I'll wait here for now. I'll be ready if things go loud.
I'll keep watch. You go ahead. I'll have my guns ready when the cops show.
Go on ahead. Ready up.
How do I get through the fence? Oh shit. I didn't think that one through. What about our other bullpen guy that's been hurt all year, whose name I suddenly can't remember? What are they saying about him?
I'll wait for you here. Don't take
Santos, yeah, thank you.
running. I'm waiting for you.
I think his name is Franklin. And you know, Franklin backwards is Nilknar.
So yeah, I saw the play. I can see why they didn't call travel, because he did the little pepper step thing.
Ready when you need me.
Oh god.
But he definitely did it.
I'll wait here. I'll catch you if you fall.
What's on now?
I think the absolute furthest that we might see in terms of them addressing that issue would be like, remember when they banned Kevin Durant's rip-through move?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they might, like, in the offseason, they're like, okay, no more of that.
Hit the store for more juice.
I mean, that's been a problem for God knows how long. They gotta fucking...
I'm waiting for you. Don't stick around too long.
Guys, that place is wired up. Stay frosty.
Time to make that. You handle it for now.
Okay, take a walk. I'll wait here. I got your back if the
Hey,
cops-
Beastie.
That power station nearby is messing up my radio. That's my only accounting.
But like Embiid's hurt now too, right? There's no way they should be able to win that series.
Embiid hurt is in quotes. He's literally constantly hurt.
Mhm.
But this is what I'm talking about. Maxi's not going to have another game like that back to back. And it took the best game of his career. Literally, no exaggeration. It unironically took the best game of his career to stop the Sixers from losing this game by 20, let alone actually winning. That's why I'm saying I think it's over in 6.
Well, it is a Thibodeau team. They might be running out of gas here at the end of the year. That is definitely a thing that happens.
Yeah, it's pretty true too.
Careful with the people. Gotcha. Put your hands up.
Make the cops think twice about coming in here.
No real issues. Except I got the hiccups. Everything's perfect. Real sweet. Down! And stay there! Down on the ground!
I see you took a hostage. That'll slow them down for a little while.
Stay low!
Wow, I can't believe I actually got through that without setting off any of the alarms.
What?
No, I'm talking about the game.
Okay.
Stay low! Body bag case deployed. Stay down!
So tomorrow is Thursday. You have anything
Ready?
particularly Yeah,
Shit.
I know, right?
Well, it's just the transition from being awake in the day to being awake at night now.
Stay low!
Inevitably, you lose a day during that process.
Mm-hmm.
For me, yesterday was still Tuesday.
True.
Like I got super confused when I went to bed this morning because even though it's Wednesday, I still had stuff on my bed from when I'd gotten home on Monday. I was like, what the hell?
But you're somewhat used to working graveyard shifts, right? So it's not like you've never done this before.
Yeah, and that's like you said, I am used to it, so it's old hat for me. But I'm like, man, it's really easy to lose track of yourself during that process.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been trying to find people talking about the job online, and all anyone ever does is complain. Whine and whine and whine about how awful it is to work for Amazon. And I'm like, the problem is, I know from my dad, who has worked for Amazon for like well over a year now, there's a ton of senior citizens that work for Amazon. So like, if this is a job that old people can do, I can do it. Why are people complaining? Oh my god.
I mean, this is a demographic that is complaining about the 5-day work week.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And that's what I figured it was too. I was like, man, I don't know.
Stay still! Don't move!
Mavericks win by 30. Kidding me? There's nothing in this fucking thing. Okay, guys. Wish it was in that safe. It's not. We got exploring to do. I'll be back in a minute. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, did you see the grok prompts I did?
Yes.
They weren't anything special, but
I responded to the first one.
mhm.
I don't think I finished reading the second one. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Guys, if you haven't found the tiara yet, you better find it soon.
Oh man, this only makes sense if Masato knew where they had stashed the money after she paid him. Because
True.
oh man, can you imagine? But yeah, I responded. My thought would have made the first one even better.
Admittedly, that one's just kind of goofy, but I like the idea of her hiring them, and then she just suddenly gets this idea. Wait a minute.
It might be in the front too. It doesn't have to be in the back.
Get down on the ground. I'm not gonna say it again. Down, all of you. On the ground. Everybody down. Get down on the ground. Down, people. And stay put. Stay down, all of you. Stay down, all of you. Stay down, all of you.
Has anyone found the tiara yet?
Stay low.
Anyone who gets me busted eats a bullet.
Stay down. Get down.
Nice try, dickhead. Congratulations.
Check all the cases. Maybe it's there.
Stay down, people. Stay down, everybody. Everybody stay down. Stay down, everybody.
I wish there was a way to bring more cable ties than just 3 or 2 or whatever it is.
It's gotta be in there somewhere.
Stay down. Everybody stay down. Everybody stay down. Stay down, everybody. Stay down, people. Stay down, everybody. Stay down, all of you.
You know which one was underrated? The one where Asuka did the prank call to Nerve when she was on her day off.
Stay down, everybody.
Guys, if you haven't found the tiara yet, you better find it soon. We're running out of time.
Stay down,
I can't remember that one off the top of my head. Hold on, I gotta do something for school real quick.
Okay. But I'll send it to you.
Don't move. Stay down, everybody. Stay low.
Check the stands and the shelves.
Stay down, all of you. Stay down, all of you. Get down on the ground and stay down.
It might be in the front too. It doesn't have to be in the back.
Stay Stay still. Stay down, people. Hello? The police have to come. Down. Don't move.
Oh God, damn it.
Oh fuck!
Damn it. Cops alerted. They're loading up.
Where the frick is this thing? Is there a safe around here? No. Where is it?
Check all the cases. Maybe it's there.
Down! And don't move! Stay where you are!
Too much heat. I gotta split. I'll come back in a few.
Here they come. Heat is coming in. I'm moving the escape car. It just gotta be in there somewhere.
Everybody stay down! Stay down!
Guys, if you haven't found the tiara yet, you better find it soon. We're running out of time.
Well, what do you want me to do? Like, it's not here.
Everybody stay
Somebody
down!
shoved it up their butt or something.
Stay where you are!
Where is this thing?
I feel pretty stupid. I got an email back in March telling me that I needed to do this, and it just completely fucking slipped my mind because I was so concerned about my CompT exam that
Is
I totally
everything
forgot that I had this.
is everything
Oh yeah,
okay?
it's gonna be fine. The worst case scenario is that because I'm doing it now, the loan may take like 2 more days to process.
Oh, okay.
Then I get it on the 10th instead of the 8th.
Oh, that
But-
doesn't really matter at all.
Exactly, like whatever. But
Stay down!
yeah, I'm just glad that it got brought up. That I was looking at it now because I'm like, if I hadn't looked at it throughout this month, somebody would have been messaging me like, hey, you realize you gotta pay for your school, right? And I'm like, well, wait a minute, what? And then I would have just been like, oh no.
All right, well, that's good at least.
Yeah, I feel dumb as fuck. All right. The good news is I'm expected again. I qualify for more now.
Yeah, okay. I sent you the story that I was talking about, by the way.
Yeah, I'll check it out in a minute.
I've definitely sent it to you before, so you probably just don't remember it. Dude, how many places could it fucking be? It's a tiara. Tiara, whatever the fuck.
Let's get paid.
Guys, if you haven't found the tiara yet, you better find it soon. We're running out of time.
I'm gonna start destroying this whole oh, wait a minute. I didn't know there was another safe in here. God damn it. Are you shitting on my wiener right now? How did I miss that? I was in this room for not that long because the other room had all the people in it, but god damn it. This whole mission was totally doable with stealth, and I think I punted on it for no good reason whatsoever. That sucks.
Yeah, I did DM you something for you to take a look at
Oh, okay.
when you get the chance. I'll read the story now. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Because like all you said was prank call, I couldn't remember, so then I had to see what the prank call was, and yeah, I remember.
I just love the idea of like everybody who works for Nerve just suddenly deciding, yeah, let's go with it.
Hey, to be fair, you know, they've been waiting their whole lives to say that word.
Mm-hmm.
Star that burns twice as bright, lasts half as long.
Stop this immediately. You should all be ashamed of yourself. What is wrong with you? I love her reaction. It's so good.
I'm an Oscar W, to be honest.
I'm looking for a Sadie. Last name. What is wrong with you people? It was in here all fucking along. I'm so goddamn embarrassed. So the Clippers did make it to the Western Conference Finals once with Kawhi and PG, right? Or did they never even make it that far? I'm trying to remember.
Let me check.
I don't think they did actually. God damn. That is some rancid shit. Okay, they did. Okay.
What in the fuck? Okay, well, fuck ESPN then.
murky water warehouse.
Yeah, in 2021, it was Suns over Clippers.
Okay.
But that was the closest the Clippers got. They were 2 wins away in the NBA Finals. Which incidentally is also the closest that Paul George. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I forgot. Heat over Pacers in 7 that one year. He was 1 game away from the finals.
He was one Frank Vogel away from the finals.
Frank Vogel. Oh, bro. No wonder they lost. You know who's on that Clippers squad? DeMarcus Cousins.
Party started for real.
Terrible fucking player.
Mm-hmm. Would you rather have
The year
DeMarcus Cousins, or would you rather have sex with your cousins?
I have one cousin where we're only related by marriage, cause it's like my dad's uncle married a young Filipina lady, and she already had a kid when they got married. So that girl is still technically my cousin, even though we're not related at all. I'm like, yeah, I'd plow the fuck out of her.
Okay.
That counts. If you mean a blood cousin, I'm like, I don't even think I have any blood female cousins that I've even met. So
So it would have to be the poop sex.
oh god, no. No. And then in 2022, the Mavs made it.
Yeah, that was the year they beat the Clippers by 8 billion, right? I'm sorry, the Suns by like 8 billion in the Game 7.
Yes, that's right. When Chris Paul hit a huge 3 to cut the lead to 42. Chris Paul and getting blown the fuck out. Name a more iconic duo.
Dwight Howard.
Wow, that's even more impressive. You know who was on that Mavericks team?
Who?
Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, the Mavs completely blew that one.
Absolutely. They let him go so that they could get Kyrie, and that was not the move.
That's right up there with trading James Harden, really.
Considering how things worked out, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's hard to blame Brunson because like Brunson had like a legendary all-time level choke, and he's getting dragged for it. Like I get it, but number one, the league admitted that Maxey traveled on his 4-point play, so that never should have counted in the first place. Number one. Number two, Brunson was a hero for that whole game up until overtime. And number three, he didn't choke. He was exhausted because he plays on a Tibbs team as the only guy who's getting any kind of fucking burn at all. Like, he's probably run... God, I remember this one year where Jimmy Butler was clearly the best player on the Bulls, and Tibbs was still coaching the team. And it was like Jimmy Butler had run the equivalent of like 18 marathons throughout the NBA season. And this was like before the All-Star break. So they're like, yeah, he's probably gonna die.
Well, if he did
Well,
survive,
dang, very nearly did.
He was in phenomenal shape when all that was over, at least. Hey, check it out. Nutsack Monday. And I mean, bottom line is Brunson is an MVP caliber player, which I never would have expected a couple years ago when he was on the Mavericks. I thought he was a good player, but I certainly didn't think he was going to be like this.
Taser, eliminate. Shield history.
What are you doing, idiot? That's disgusting. Shinji, your behavior is inappropriate.
Wow, never seen anything like that. Now let me give you a tip. Do that again. Great. Look at that temperature climb. Must be something hotter than hell in there.
Took care of the sniper.
SWAT is stepping up, guys. This will get hairy. Heads up, people. Another assault wave coming your way. 30 seconds to impact.
Okay, got it.
I accidentally closed my tab. Whoops. Fingered the thing.
I shot Electro.
Any second now. Good luck, people.
Like, what are some other good examples in NBA history of a team having no idea what they were sitting on? Like, maybe Gilbert Arenas? The Warriors had him for 1 year, let him go, and he ended up turning into an MVP, or, you know, borderline MVP caliber player.
When the Kings let Hassan Whiteside go.
In more ways than
And-
one.
Actually, the Kings have two recent examples: Hassan Whiteside and Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, yeah, Isaiah.
And then there's a lot of cases of guys just dropping in the draft, but I don't think that counts.
Yeah.
All the teams that had Jeremy Lin before Linsanity started.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in the grand scheme of things, I think if Kobe didn't demand to be traded to the Lakers, he would have actually enjoyed being on the Hornets, because eventually MJ would move over. So if Kobe's just like constantly trying to impress MJ as the owner, you know.
Yeah, but they never would have been able to get him the right amount of help.
Sniper dead. Sniper kill. It's a taser.
Vault's open. Grab whatever's inside, gang.
Oh shit. Sniper taken care of. Watch the shield. Let's blow shit up. Shield history.
Oh my god, look at me. I can barely move. Man, look at this, dude. Look how slow I'm moving right now.
Those warheads are damn heavy. Use the forklifts to shift them.
Put your hands up.
A lot more cops are coming in. Seem to have more weaponry as well. They're
Okay.
working hard on us. Another police assault coming in 30.
Oh god, I need to deliver 6 of them?
20 seconds to go. Buckle up. 10 seconds.
Someone shoot him in the side. Thank you. Come here, you whore. Thank you. Come here. Come here. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this without getting shot up like Swiss cheese, but seems like it's working for the time being decently well.
Bro, if this bill gets signed into law, I'm actually fucked.
But what does it say?
These are some of the definitions of what will be considered anti-Semitism under the law and will therefore be punishable legally under hate speech laws for anti-Semitism. Accusing Jewish citizens of being more loyal to Israel or to the alleged priorities of Jews worldwide than to the interests of their own nations. Denying the Jewish people their right to self-determination by claiming the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor. Applying double standards by requiring of it a behavior not expected or demanded of any other democratic nation. Using the symbols and images associated with classic anti-Semitism, for example, the claims of Jews killing Jesus.
That is
Which he
very
literally
restrictive.
did. Which he literally did. It is literally a passage in the Bible, the Jews crying out, "Let his blood be on us and our children." As they begged Pontius Pilate, who, not wanting to murder Jesus, said, "Hey, I'll do a special event just for today. I'm going to pardon somebody." You've got Barabbas, the child rapist murderer guy, or this guy Jesus. Who do you want me to pardon? The child rapist murderer guy, or this Jesus dude who hasn't done anything wrong? And they said, "Let Barabbas go! We want Jesus dead. Let his blood be on us and our children." If I say that in a couple weeks, I'm going to go to jail.
Well,
But that's actually in the Bible.
did you see the J.K. Rowling thing from a few weeks ago when Scotland implemented hate laws? Laws against hate speech?
No.
She basically said, if anybody gets arrested on this law, whatever they said, I will say, and then we'll see if they're willing to arrest me.
Nice.
Which means that if anybody in Scotland right now wanted to say some truly based things, now's your chance to have a serious platform.
Count Dankula's fucking salivating. Let's continue. Here's some more examples. If you compare a contemporary Israeli policy to that of the Nazis, that's anti-Semitism and illegal. If you hold Jews collectively responsible for the actions of the state of Israel,
If you call for, aid, or justify the killing or harming of Jews in the name of a radical ideology or an extremist view of religion, making mendacious, dehumanizing, demonizing, or stereotypical allegations about Jews, such as, or the power of Jews as a collective, such as, especially but not exclusively, the myth about a world Jewish conspiracy or of Jews controlling the media, economy, government, or other societal institutions. They're coming after Mel. Good Lord.
This sounds
And,
relatively
of course, down at the very bottom, last and certainly not least, questioning the Holocaust will become illegal.
How did this happen, man?
Just like that old Voltaire quote, in order to find out who rules over you, just find out who you're not allowed to criticize. And leftists are learning that right now as the fucking protest village thing that they have over at Columbia University is being broken up by the cops. You can protest anything in the world that you want, but the moment you criticize Jews, here come the pretzels. The pretzels, of course, being the police. It's worth noting that a good 90% of Biden's cabinet are Jewish, and after 250 years of the country being around, first anti-Semitism laws that we have pop up in this country are when almost the entirety of the ruling cabinet are Jews.
But regardless, make sure you enjoy every day of what life remains to you.
Come with me. Move it. Come with me. Move it.
I don't think anything could make it more clear and more obvious that the United States is a vassal state to Israel than this right here. The fact it passed with almost the widest margin of yay to nay of any bill that's gone through the House in 20 years. Like, holy shit.
Almost tempted to see two suns in the sunset. Muy velikolepia. Good.
I just I really wonder how they plan on enforcing this.
Yeah, it's... What I believe they're going to do is they're going to use it to target high-profile individuals, but going after regular people, exactly like you're saying, it's not going to be possible. But they'll probably use this as an excuse to go after high-profile people they don't like. Like, Kanye's fucked, Mel's fucked. They'll use this against Trump somehow, even though he fed his daughter to the kite flyers. And yeah, this is a great point that a lot of people are making. A lot of the police who are currently participating in busting up these anti-Israel riots, because the George Floyd shit was only 4 years ago, a lot of these police are the same guys who, hey, solidarity, Black Lives Matter, let's take a knee for George Floyd while we're wearing fucking Corona masks. 4 years later, the exact same people going in and beating the absolute shit out of college students, saying Free Palestine. But you know, it is great because this is a vital step in the right direction. Weimar problems require Weimar solutions. Good Lord.
109
Oh, yeah,
countries.
Yeah. A lot of people are talking about this. They're bringing up the same thing that I was just thinking about, which is when the Bolsheviks took power in the Soviet Union, the vast majority of the Bolshevik leadership was Jewish. The very first law that was passed in the Soviet Union, the very first law that the Bolsheviks passed, was to make anti-Semitism illegal. And Stalin used that as an easy early excuse during the purges to be like, oh, well, you know, this guy here, he doesn't like Jews.
Mhm.
And they torture you for a long time, and then after that, you confess to a bunch of shit that you didn't do. But then they say, "See, he confessed. That means it's okay to kill him." And then they line you up against the wall.
The cops are withdrawing!
Good lord.
Be damned. They backed off. Take advantage of the situation.
I'm surprised this many people would put their name to that bill. That surprises me.
Bro. Yeah, for real. Bro. Check this tweet out when you get the chance. This is fucking amazing.
Mhm.
Absolute banger. I love Kaguya's Top Gal.
Gates around the corner, guys. It'll get real hot in 30 seconds flat.
Oh, man.
Guys,
That's the ticket.
police assault in 10. Now.
Police don't even know where I am.
I got you were paying payday for a minute. I was like, oh shit, is it started already? Nice try. I'm behind 7 proxies. You're going up against the master here. Jesus.
Shield taken care of.
Watch the sniper! The sniper is dead!
Watch the sniper!
Medical bag over here.
Mhm. Mhm. That's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
James Harden, 2 for 12, 7 points, 4 turnovers, 1 for 7 from 3.
Yeah, he had a bad game. However, that was a one bad game he's played in this series where he's been like a god in all the other games. That is Tyler Hero's average stat line. Oh. Also, Paul George played like a complete dog tonight, too. And Russell Westbrook still had the worst game tonight, by far. So you gotta wonder, how did the Clippers lay an egg this badly on their home court? The answer, Ty Lue. Good grief.
You guessed it, Frank Stallone.
Exactly.
Yeah, lightning data. Snacks thinks they're going to rig it for the Bucks to try to get a one Giannis playoff game.
Yeah, Game 6, I highly believe that the Bucks are going to win in like a really, really badly refed game because they're believing Glenn when he says, Giannis, he's going to come back, it's soon. And everyone's going to be really hyped for Giannis to come back for a winner-take-all, high-stakes Game 7, and then he's still not going to be back, but too late. We already pulled the rug out from underneath you. You're already watching the game. We already won. You already bet money on the game. That's all we needed.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Giannis was going to come back, he would have done it by now. If he was good to go, he'd play in Game 6. He's not going to come back for Game 7.
Disappointing.
If yeah.
No! God damn it, yes. Okay.
Yes. Oh man. Constitutional scholars right now are having a field day pointing out the forgotten segment of the First Amendment. That line at the end of it that says, "Unless some Jews don't like it, then that's totally okay for." Jesus. Only one Republican in the House voted no.
Yeah, that
Wow.
surprises me.
Only 43 Democrats.
Each one will bring King's ransom. That's literally true.
Wow.
We're done. You can leave that crazy Ivan with his nukes, or head back and grab...
Well, that was a interesting mission.
Oh, fun quote. Everybody's favorite guy, Joseph Goebbels, once said, "A law against hating Jews is usually the beginning of the end for the Jews in that country." And I gotta say, he's pretty on brand because honestly, I've never seen as much Jew and Israel hatred on Twitter as I have since that bill passed. As soon as you make it illegal to hate Jews, suddenly everybody hates them.
Mhm. I'm wondering if my Twitch stream is in jeopardy now. Once this law goes into effect, assuming it becomes a law.
Well, I mean, hey, you'll be in mighty fine company there. Your channel will get banned, so will Hassan Pikers. And he'll have to take that fight with Sam Hyde in order to make the money.
Specifically, army trucks. Murky Water has a bonded warehouse down at the old wharf. See what's...
Yeah, I wonder what Hassan Whiteside, Hassan Piker thinks. Actually, I wonder what Hassan Whiteside thinks about it too, now that I think about it.
If I remember correctly, he's playing in the Mexican League right now, so he's probably drunk on tequila.
So he probably doesn't even know about any of this. That's a good point.
That was one of my favorite lines in Major League when they're doing the spring training against the Yankees.
Mhm.
And you got the Clue Haywood, the big evil guy on the Yankees. He walks up to bat and he sees Taylor's the catcher for the Indians. He goes, "Taylor, what are you doing back up here?" "I couldn't cut it in the Mexican League."
That is good.
There it is, right ahead. Do your thing, guys. But do it quietly. It goes loud, and I'll have to pull
They're
you...
replaying the Celtics Heat game on TNT. That's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, there's no reason to watch it. Like, I mean, I understand Celtics fans taking a victory lap. Yay, we finally defeated the evil Heat, our biggest rivals, blah, blah, blah. And it's all like, our team is injured to hell and back. We're missing our best player, and we had to run the offense through Tyler Hero, who's just not up to snuff. Tyler Hero wouldn't be able to cut it on fucking any squad in the league if he had that kind of responsibility. He can't, like, not only that, but no matter what, we didn't get swept, and only your fifth home loss all season long. We handed it to you. Are you shitting? Oh my god. Why? Bro, do you know what that means? We can sell knockoffs by peeing in the pants ourselves. Just tell people, yeah, it's off brand, but instead of 800, it's only 500. Fucking Billy Madison. Everybody my age pees their pants. It's the coolest. Peeing your pants is cool. Consider me Miles Davis.
The main gate. Direct route, but might be watched. Maybe there are other
Man.
ways in.
Pretty soon they need to start selling, like, external diapers that you can wear. Like, just walk around wearing a giant adult diaper. What happened to Rozier's neck? I don't know.
He
Look around. Search for murky water containers.
it's kind of difficult to explain because people aren't sure if it was career threatening or not, or if it was just like just it happens. Got a kink in his neck.
Hmm.
But yeah, he missed the whole series. They officially called it a neck spasm. Let's see here. Missed the last 4 games of the regular season with the injury. Missed the play-in and the whole series against the Celtics. I don't think it happened in a game. Yeah, they were worried for a minute that it could have been career-ending, but it's not. So,
Oof.
yeah.
It's still wild to me that players of Terry Rozier's caliber get paid $30 million a year in the NBA now. That it's like if in the NFL, like if in the NFL running backs like Chris Carson got 25 million a year, it just doesn't really compute. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense to me that he was getting paid that much because that extension only kicks in next year. I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought we were getting a bargain on the guy because when we got him, he was only getting paid $9 million.
Mm-hmm.
He was only getting paid $9 million for the season, and then next year he's getting paid $25 million. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? He barely looked worth $9. Like, oh my god.
There it is, right ahead. Do your thing, guys.
I mean, you have to take your shots on somebody. Like Miami ended up not taking the shot on Dame, and I think they probably feel fairly good about that at this point.
Yeah.
But you got to take your shot on somebody, and sometimes you're still going to strike out on the shot that you take. I think dealing with the Rozier problem is probably going to be a little easier than dealing with the Dame
Miller
problem would have
crisis.
been.
Yes. No, I agree, and we did the best we could given the circumstances. Like, I don't envy the job that Pat has to do this off season, but I know he'll do something because, you know, he always does. I felt that he struck out big time last season, but that was just because I was a prisoner of the moment who, after making the finals, I really wanted us to win a championship. So I was like, we got to go for one of these guys. But look how getting Beal worked out for the Suns. We didn't
Yeah,
get swept. We didn't get swept against a way better team than the fucking Timberwolves. And look how getting Dame worked out for the Bucks. Like, everyone's saying, well, this would be a different series if Giannis didn't get hurt. And it's like, Dame has looked like dog shit all season. This is the best he's looked in the series because Giannis is out. Like,
right.
he's not meant to be a Robin. He's meant to be the guy, but he'll never be the guy in Milwaukee. So, okay. But if Giannis was healthy, the Bucks would still be struggling because Dame would be playing like shit. Anyway. So yeah, I don't envy the job that Pat's got to do, but I know he'll do something.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
All right, let's see here. It's just
That's a
bad
very
timing right now.
that's a very long post, but read it when you get the time because I would read it on stream right now, but it's too based.
More based than the stuff you were saying before.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's bag one. Keep bagging, gang.
So, in the United States of America, The country was founded on the principle of it should not be illegal to criticize the government because their attempt to criticize the British Crown led to severe penalties, which led to the outbreak of conflict. As a result, the First Amendment to the Constitution is enshrined your legal ability as an American citizen, and not just as an American citizen, but as a human being born on this planet, created by God. You've got the right to criticize anybody that you want. So after 250 years of existence, the United States government has never made it illegal to criticize the government. However, a few government officials have, here and there, done precisely that. However, they're not remembered very fondly historically. Guys like Abe Lincoln's reputation going into the toilet as more and more people are talking about, he imprisoned an entire newspaper because they criticized his policy, right?
Hmm.
But anyway, in spite of all of that, the first law that truly makes it federally illegal to criticize the government does not come as saying that it's illegal to criticize the United States government. They made it illegal to criticize the government of Israel. Right about now is when you realize that well over half of Congress has dual citizenship in Israel. If they made it illegal to criticize the Israeli government, but it's not illegal to criticize the U.S. government, what do they fear?
Keep an eye out for anything you can hustle out of there. The murky water containers are your best bet. Get them open.
This is
That
going
being
to turn
said,
it.
I think all of this is just political theater because it's either A, not going to pass the Senate, or B, if it actually does get signed into law, then the Supreme Court is going to say this is the most classic example of a First Amendment violation that I've ever seen.
Report, I'd say. Not much at all happening down here.
Real life is going to turn into that scene from the end of the first Spider-Man movie on the bridge with all the Italians. You
Oh,
mess
man.
with one of us, you mess with all of us. The Italians will save us.
Exactly. And we will all be forced to apologize for calling them "you're not even white." For Uncle Ben, he looked Italian. Peter, thank you.
Those murky water containers are brought directly from the world hotspot.
I've seen a lot of people online being like, "Oh my God, when I worked at Amazon, they wouldn't let me go to the bathroom." I'm like, that's illegal. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I would love it if they told me not to go to the bathroom, and then I take out my phone and start recording, and I'm like, say that again, because I would love to sue Amazon right now. Are you kidding me?
That's used banknotes for
I would just start pissing myself on the spot. I would just like go in my pants and be like, okay.
Bro, you're right. I should get those jeans that you sent me so no one would be able to tell. Joke's on them. I was only pretending to piss my pants. Jesus Christ. Ah, that's good stuff right there.
Like I would then ask, like, okay, they didn't let you use the bathroom, so what did you do? Like, you're a human being. You have to go to the bathroom eventually. That's just like there's no
Right,
way. So did you just shit your pants and everyone was cool with it? I doubt it.
right. Everyone's like, oh my God, they only allow you to use the bathroom when you're on your break, but I have to walk 5 minutes from my work location to get to the bathroom, and then 5 minutes back, so I only have 5 minutes to use the bathroom, and my whole 15-minute break, I'm all like, and what if you have to take a shit? What you're talking about is illegal. Like, Jesus, man.
a good start.
See, the real question, whether or not they let you use the bathroom is interesting. The real question is, do they let you criticize Israel?
Oh man. You can only criticize Israel if you're going to the bathroom at the same time.
Remember that sign at that one, I think it was a restaurant that was like, a racism-free zone? Be at least 10 feet away from the door before you start practicing
Yes,
racism.
yes, exactly. Where it's like instead of a smoke break, hey boss, I gotta go use the N word real quick. Oh my god, it's fantastic.
I mean, I'm still seeing a lot of people try to do the both sides thing on the Conflict JS, so they are still. And in fairness, I don't think the both sides thing is the worst thing ever, because I don't really care about that particular conflict, and I don't really care who wins. But someone like Druckmann, who is supposed to care, probably should be able to pick a side on that one.
Yeah. You know what it makes me think of?
What?
That episode of The Simpsons where they have the fire warehouse. And they're like, have you ever driven by a house fire and thought, how could this benefit me? That's all it makes me think of. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Right. Okay, let's see if I can get away with shoving this body in the corner. Bodies always get found on this map if you leave them alone too long, but maybe if I stick it in the corner, I'll be okay.
You know, if you're enjoying the stealth aspects to this, you might really enjoy playing the Hitman trilogy.
I played most of the old Hitman games, I just haven't played the newer ones yet. I do like them.
Yeah, and the new ones are great. What they did is they made it so that you don't have to buy like the whole trilogy. What you can do is buy Hitman 3 has been renamed into Hitman World of Assassination.
Mm-hmm.
And all owning the first and the second game does is unlock those as maps. You could instead buy them as DLC if you wanted, or you could get all of them by buying a World of Assassination season pass thing, which is just like the cost of the game. So realistically, it's cheaper. But if you didn't care about that and you're just like, okay, let me do the thing, then you know,
Okay.
you just wanted Hitman action.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have some of the new Hitman games. I just haven't played them yet. And the reason why I like stealth in this game is because non-stealth is not fun in this game. Because it's just an endless... It's basically like playing Killing Floor, but instead of aliens, it's just SWAT members. Because the
Yeah.
spawns for this game are all screwed up. And bullets basically do nothing to you, so you're basically just like the Juggernaut. It's not really that fun.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of the community is upset, is because the bug's been there for so long and they're not fixing it because they're just focusing on Payday 3 development. And everyone's like, but Payday 3 is the live service game that, it's always online and all that kind of shit, and we don't
Shit.
like it, blah, blah, blah.
I'm not sure, Schlepek. How would I check that? I don't know what update I'm on. As far as I know, I'm updated all the way. But the spawns for cops are ridiculous in this game right now. And I've been told that it's been this way for a little while, and it is a bug, but it's not getting fixed. So it basically triples SWAT team rates. So I tend to try to play stealth always, which is why I like this mission, because it's stealth only. You can't play it action. So I like to actually do this. Now, the good news is that you take basically no damage when you get shot in this game. So at least those missions are still doable. They're just not fun. You just like get shot 8 billion times and it doesn't affect you in the slightest.
Spring in this damn lock.
All right.
Keep sharp, gentlemen. The warehouse will be tougher, but the reward's worth it.
All right. So this is where things usually go off the rails for me. I can only most of the I never find much in those crates. It doesn't sound that accurate. Like, have you tried the likes of Death Sentence? No, I don't think so. There's still a lot in this game I haven't tried yet. Definitely. There's still a lot in this game that I haven't done. I played Manhunt 2, JS. It was okay. I never played Manhunt 1, which everyone says is the better one.
Down! You heard what I just said? Stop it!
Oh, come on! Everybody just comes out at the same goddamn time. Come on. I thought I was actually doing really good catching him on the in the middle of the stairs. God damn it. We were doing good, too. I wonder if I should try this and just not go inside at all. Maybe I can find all 3 things I need in the crates. I never find good stuff in the crates, though. Wait a minute. Oh.
Started laughing at the thought that random people would show up into the stream that had never seen it before because they see you playing Payday 2, and they're like, "Oh, hey, look, a stream playing Payday 2."
Mm-hmm. I've actually
Then they
gotten a lot
come
of
in
that.
here. Right, exactly. And then they come in here and they hear all the ridiculous shit that we talk about, and they're like, "Whoa!" Then they go base, and just like that, we've created another one. We're breaking the conditioning.
Shadow Raid is basically outside area. Easy, barely any loot. Inside, hard, a lot of loot. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've already beaten this mission, so it's not like I'm trying to just beat it. Maybe I should just go straight away inside. Yeah, maybe this is the way to go. I'll get better loot, and I'll learn the stealth mechanics a little bit better. It'll be a little more worth my time in here. The ladder thermite access. I don't have thermite. I don't know how to get it. Ooh, I didn't know this cocaine was here. I've never seen this here before. Oh, yes. I did not know this would be here. Yes. Okay. So at this point, I could take the layup and just go get 2 things from the units and then call the mission good. But I think I'm going to stick it out in the facility. Can you use the ladder near the gate to jump onto the roof? Oh, that's what that's for. Okay, I never knew you could do that. I thought it was just there to fuck with. I thought it was just there to waste your time and let you look things over. Also, I think going straight away inside might be better because you're going to have to use fewer pagers. Like when you stay outside, you end up having to use all your pager calls on the guards outside, and then you have none left for the guards inside. So maybe if you just stick inside, it'll go better because you can save your pager calls just for the guys inside. Okay, where's the cameras? Not there, not there. No? Okay, not a lot of cameras here right now. Okay, Okay, this is starting to freak me out. Where are all the cameras? Is...
Vault with simultaneous 2-card reader. Probably 10 seconds time lock. They must be hiding something tasty.
Okay, how does the 2-card reader work? Because I can only carry 1 card key at a time. So I don't see how I would be able to do 2 key cards in 10 seconds. I'm playing on normal, which is what I always play on, Spleck. And there have always been cameras around here. I'm surprised. Okay. And, you know, not only are there no cameras, there are no people. Wow. This place is, like, abandoned. Yeah, there's nobody here. Wait a minute. We have a safe. Lost safe key card. Okay. I can't drill or saw it or nothing. Okay, go upstairs. All right.
Those murky water containers are brought directly from the world hotspot.
If I use my saw, will they hear me?
They'll be your best bet for loot.
If I use my saw right here, they'll probably hear me. So let's hold off on the saw for a minute. Oh, shit. Shit. There's somebody over there.
I gotta say, I don't like these radios. They're just no goddamn good.
500 times 4.
Okay. I have found on this map that if you leave a body, it will be found and it will screw you over. So I'm going to go chuck this body in the water. And assume that once it's down there, we're good.
That chopper on any flight plans.
All right. Yeah, we're going to be really careful about bodies, I think, because that has screwed me over so many times. He did not drop a key card, by the way, so nothing there. Let's poke around up here. Okay, there's a dude. There's more doors, locked doors that I can open. Okay, come on, dude. You need to move. You need to go somewhere. Ah, there's a camera. Okay, there's a guy over there. I can see his flashlight. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Dude, does this guy move? I guess I could just go cap him. But if there's a camera out there, I'm completely screwed. I might just have to cap this guy if he's not going to move, and then just hope there aren't any cameras right there. I don't see any. I see that one over there, but it's pointed that way. I might be able to just shoot this guy, go do his pager, and we might be okay. I don't know what else I can do if I want to get over there. Okay. Ooh.
No real issues. Except I got the hiccups.
Oh, shit.
On the ground.
Ooh, okay, good. I can take this guy hostage.
I don't have to remind you, every hostage is an asset.
Okay, let me put this somewhere. All right. So, Spleck, you might be able to help me. On this map, what is the best way to use the key card? Should I just use it on one of these little doors here, or should I save them for the safe? All right. Let me see here.
Body bag case right here. Come on.
Oh, God, there's a guy right over there. Okay, you better hurry up, dude. Oh, no, 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 no.
Come along now. Come with me. Move it.
I have one pager left, Spleck. I have one pager left.
Come on.
Okay. I'll just lead him over here and hope nobody sees him. That's the best I can do, I think. Oh, God. Where the... What the... Okay, whatever, dude.
Come with me. Move it.
Mhm. God damn it.
Come along now.
I swear to God, the original Payday game worked better than this. Like, the hostages would actually follow you. Like, I think the original Payday had fewer problems than this.
Come with me. Move it.
Okay, I'm just going to leave him there. Alright, let me go look at the vault and see what's up. And I do want to... well, first we got to go up here and try to figure out the camera situation. Oh, see? Look. There's a key card right here, and then I have the key card that I'm holding. So I actually already have two key cards. So maybe I could go try the safe. I'm going to try to find the guy who watches the cameras up here. Hopefully he's up here. Another key card. Wow.
Say, I'm not sure. Everything's in order over here, though. Over.
I have 3 key cards now. Awesome. Won't be enough time? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I know where a crowbar is. Dude, that is such crap that you actually have to... Oh! Yeah, I didn't want to do that. That's bad. Okay, there we go. We got some loot.
Hard to trace. Perfect.
Dude, that is so lame that they leave it up to chance like that. That's so dumb. I mean, I know this game is meant to be played multiplayer, but we don't all have multiplayer. You know, respect the fact that I have no friends. Have some respect for the fact that I have 0 friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Okay, let me go throw this money into my truck. And then I might actually, you know, I got things going pretty good in there right now, so I might be able to pick them clean outside of the vault, which, again, I'm being told is basically impossible if I'm not playing with a teammate, so why stress on it? Now, there's a really annoying guard who sometimes hangs out right in behind that gate and will see me when I'm going back to my car. It doesn't look like he's there right now, though. Good. And if I get detected, I'm going to have about, like, maybe 80 seconds to run to my car. So I do have a little bit of wiggle room to screw up the stealth and still get out. So I don't mind hanging around. Was thinking about platting Crash 4. I don't even remember what Crash 4 was called. Was it like Wrath of Cortex? No. Was it Wrath of Cortex?
It was Wrath of Stephen.
So, Spleck, all these problems... Oh, shit. He found the bodies. Oh, no, this is really bad. This is really bad. I don't have any pagers left.
Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time.
Okay. Wow, where the hell did you come from, dude? I'm gonna put you in here, I guess. But anyway, do you know when they're going to fix all these problems? Oh, shit.
Come on, come on.
Nine. All right.
Like, these are very big problems that they've introduced into the game and have completely seem to not have any interest in fixing. And this is I'm led to believe their most popular game because Payday 3 is supposedly not well received. Oh, people are actually rolling back to before the update? That's so bad. Man, that's fucking brutal. Okay, let's see if we can find a crowbar. Aha! Delicious. Man, this is such a ripoff, though. There's nothing in here. Yeah, this is their only popular game. Too bad. I really like the general concepts of this game. Oh, are you... You are shitting me. You are shitting on my wiener. Okay, fine. I'll just take the cocaine, I guess, and then at that point I'll have everything I need, but I can still try. Like, I could use the saw on the door I haven't opened yet and just hope nobody hears. Again, once I get this thing into the van, I will be free-rolling, basically. But yeah, this actually makes me feel like I'm doing something cool, like I'm actually doing something with some degree of difficulty to it. The action levels or the action sequences in this game are just like Killing Floor or something, which doesn't like that. That's not a heist game to me, and that's why I play this game. I want to feel like a bank robber. I want to feel like somebody who does heist missions. And in heist missions, you typically don't shoot 8,000 cops. All right, let's see if there's anything else I can do around here. Okay. So it would be very risky for me to use the saw. So I'm going to hold off on that until I'm ready to leave. Because the saw is very likely going to ruin the stealth. Oh.
Rifles, pistols, and bullets.
Ooh.
Make Gage happy.
Nice. Okay. That's a pretty good start. I can definitely do that. Yeah, that's actually a really good comparison. This game's more like Left 4 Dead when you start playing it on action mode rather than a heist game. It's too bad because I really enjoyed the first Payday game. I remember playing it a lot years ago. And this game should be better. It has way more maps, way more missions, way more weapons. It should be a much better game, but it's not. I don't think it's a better game, period.
One down.
Ooh, nice. That was pretty good. Mhm. I have been told by people that sprinting does not actually make you any louder. So sprinting is not going to increase your odds of being detected. So I need to get used to that because I'm very used to in stealth games needing to like move inch by inch. Oh. Okay, this is like a warehouse area. I can't kill any more guards. Like the moment I have to kill a guard is the moment I just have to get out of here. Maybe I could put the drill here. Oh, it's only going to take 40 seconds. That's not bad at all. I should just use the drill then. I didn't know the drill would be through that quickly. Okay. That ain't bad at all. Let's take out our rage on some of this equipment. Oh, shit! Are you kidding me? Okay, well. It was fun while it lasted, but I think I just got to run out of here now because my stealth's about to be blown. Alright. We did pretty good. We did better than I usually do on this mission.
Whoever's gonna bail, make sure you're with them.
I love the point of no return timer. Gives me so much flexibility to do stuff I would otherwise never be able to do. Alright. I like that mission.
Ninjas in socks tiptoeing on thick carpet make more noise than you. Expertly done.
Okay, let's go back to career mode.
Well, he likes how you do things. Says he's got a job for you. Something special. Something big. Something like that can only end in trouble for everyone.
Okay.
Nuclear warheads in the hands of a mobster? Don't ask. Brad's ready to help you step up. Says he can help you get in touch with the cartels. But the
Okay, Aftershock. Spleck, do you know if Aftershock is stealth or loud or both? Or either or whatever? Loud only? Okay, well, I can do it, but it's just not going to be that. I'll do it. Alright, let's do this one. I do need to get my gun out, but... And we're going to go Doctor Bag. Just kind of confused on why you don't really enjoy loud. Because when I played the... When I played the first Payday, the cops would come in waves. So it was like you would kill a bunch of cops, and then you'd get to chill for a minute and do objectives. And then there would be another wave, and you'd have to deal with that wave, and then you get to do objectives. And then there would be another wave, and you would get to do... And then it would chill out, and you'd get to do objectives. This is just like wave, 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 wave. It never stops because the spawns are messed up. And there's never an opportunity. You're always just kind of like leaving this trail of carnage in your way while you're doing stuff. It's just not as fun. And what they've done, at least on the current patch, is make it so that you take basically no damage. So you're basically just the juggernaut. Instead of you actually being vulnerable to dying like you were in the original game, this is just like you're the juggernaut, which balances it, which is great, but I preferred the original game. I will be right back before we start this mission, though. Give me a few minutes here. Oh, okay, it's supposed to work like that, Spleck. Okay. But for some reason, for me, they just never stop coming. Like, I don't have waves that are clearly defined the way I did in the first game. Be right back. Mhm. All right.
Here's the drop zone. Stand by. Jesus, you look bad on the news, but Fred's very keen on talking to you on this one.
Is this on? Hello? What the fucking... Ah, there you are. Open ears. The safes are in the trucks. I need every single one to come out safely. Now, close ears. Get safes.
Find those trucks and don't shoot Flad's guys if any of them are still around.
Dude, it is genuinely so hard fighting this guy. The new DLC character is super fucking strong.
Is it at
So
least
tough.
fun?
It genuinely feels like fighting a raid boss in an MMO because like I can handily kill his army every single time I fight a battle against this guy. I can easily kill his army, so it's just him. But then killing him legitimately, I'm not kidding, it takes 40 minutes. Because the battles,
Oh no! I didn't realize that was a thing.
whoopsie doo. Like I'm desperately trying to get my economy better, so that I can get units specifically to counter this guy. Because that's a huge problem is I don't have units that specifically counter this guy, but he's really fucking tough regardless.
Christ, look at this place. Flad's pretty upset about these safes. Wants to talk to you.
What the hell are these two jokers doing? They're just staring at each other and pointing their... What the hell?
Safes are in the trucks. I need every single one to come out safely. Now, close ears. Get safes.
Find those trucks and don't shoot Flad's guys if any of them are still around.
Oh god, I think I just shot two of Vlad's guys.
Now crack those trucks open.
Oh god.
Let's see what Flad was shipping.
Okay, let's just go ahead and restart then. I still don't know what's wrong with them. Like, they look like they're mentally unwell, just pointing guns at each other for no reason, but I don't think I was supposed to kill them.
That was pretty on brand.
City of Los Angeles. Looks like the quake made a few more. Flad's very keen on talking to you on this one.
Testing, testing.
What the hell am I doing down here?
Mary fucked a little lamb.
Okay. I'm going to hit restart. I don't know what the hell is happening here, but that setup looked completely different. Mm-hmm.
Jesus, you look bad on the news, but got one. Flad's pretty upset about these safes. Wants to talk to you. Okay, playtime's over, folks. The police assault is on its way in about 30 seconds.
My friend! Open ears. Safes are in the trucks. I need every single one to come out safely. Now, close ears. Get safe.
The trucks are somewhere near. Keep an eye out for Flad's
These saws are garbage, man.
Drop them. Now give them hell. Good. Now we can open the trucks up and see what that crazy Ivan was shipping.
Come on, clowns, get the trucks open!
We always win, you know. It's a shield.
Yeah, Big Country, I was thinking about doing that too, but I really don't want to play through that game again. It's so long, and I already played through it once. So I kind of just want to play the DLC straight when it comes out from my old file, if I can.
Cities are ruined. Roads, buildings, everything's screwed.
I assume that it's a possibility. You kind of fucked up if you couldn't.
Shield's history.
The safe, my precious little.
Oh god, that looks so fucking dumb. I love it. Look at that.
Them for me.
You can bet they're important if Flad sent us to this hellhole for them. Where's that second truck? Gotta be around here somewhere.
Okay, where's the other truck?
Anybody got a medic bag?
Yeah, you do, you fucking idiot. I want some real grenades in this game, by the way. The concussion grenades, I don't know. They've had their day in the sun. I want real grenades.
Alright, this is gonna be straight up the most intense battle that I've ever faced. Wish me luck. I got an ambush on the guy with 3 armies surrounding him. He cannot escape. But like, that literally doesn't mean anything.
He doesn't want to escape.
Exactly.
He's
I'm
not-
locked in here with him.
Yeah, exactly.
He's so fucking strong, dude. It's unbelievable. Like, most lords are balanced around having a weapon strength of between 3 to 500.
Mm-hmm.
He has 1,200 weapon strength.
Where's the other van?
Jesus Christ.
Where the fuck did the other
Actually,
van go?
Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna auto-resolve this. Like, I just checked the auto-resolve. We win big time. Like, it's not even close. Fuck
Oh,
that. I'm
okay.
just gonna auto-resolve. Because if I played it manually, we would lose so much. But then I just lose like 6 units of kitties instead. Because the auto-resolve is like, yeah, you got him surrounded. He's totally fucked. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. He should. Oh, God.
Oh, it ended up down here. Oh, come on, man. That's a pain.
One more.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, I'm not interested in the big climactic cinematic battle to take this guy out. Because I've already, I'm not kidding. Yesterday, I already killed this guy 7 times. He only stays dead for 1 turn, then he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing. Most guys or characters are balanced in this game to where when they die, if they're not completely dead, so if they're a legendary lord or if they're a hero that is the immortal trait, then they only become wounded. But wounded lasts for 5 turns. For 5 turns, you're out of the game. He only stays wounded for 1 turn, so I get 1 turn of peace, and then he comes back.
What's the point of even fighting him then?
Because he's incredibly strong, and if you don't fight him, then he's just going to run roughshod all over all your territory. You got to take him out. Plus, he has probably the best defeat trait in the game. Hero limit capacity is a very important factor in game balancing. Every time you kill him, you gain +3 hero capacity. For all heroes, all of them, every single one of them, +3 to each category. So if you're playing a faction like I am with a lot of different kinds of heroes, you get basically 21 more guys that you can recruit. I'm like, I'm farming that trade. It's fantastic, but holy shit. I can't do anything else until this guy is dead. It's stressful. Yeah, right now, like, I'm playing as a vampire count, so I can recruit 23 necromancers because of the... Fuck. That's a strong lad.
Well, this one's going to be very hard to pull off, it looks like. I'm not looking forward to how this one's going to come together.
Taser's history. Shield taken care of. Taser down.
The ocean called. They're running out of shrimp.
Uh-oh.
Come on, I need my goddamn C4. Hurry up, jackass. This is a matter of life and death here. That I get my shit.
Watch the taser. If this wrinkles my suit, I'll kill them. Taken care of.
The heck is going on? Where's my damn C4?
Watch the shield.
What's funny is that because I'm fighting a chaos faction, it's like the most hated faction on the planet. So literally everyone around me loves me because I'm kicking his face. So like, oh, thank God you're fighting him so that we don't have to.
Way to go! That was a serious
Good
meeting,
lord.
Larry. I'm sure they'll come back for more, so use your time well now. All right, the C4's on the ground. Grab it.
I got eyes on the shield.
Walls left standing after the earthquake. Had to be these ones. Blow the fucking thing.
Great. Now go blast that obstruction. It's your way out. Gates around the corner, guys. It'll get real hot in 30 seconds flat.
Got a sniper.
ETA 20 seconds.
Holy fuck, that smell is killing me.
He really, really, really wants to say the N-word.
To lift off.
Ace. Rest assured that I say it in my private life many times.
Ready now? Shit's gonna blow. Open fucking sesame.
Safe's loaded onto that truck.
I'm just sitting there thinking, man, I can't wait to play this guy because holy fuck, he's so strong.
Whoa. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, this is bad. I haven't had a teammate get downed in so goddamn long. I am not prepared for this. Not prepared for this. Oh, that's what happens when we get separated, I guess. That was kind of my fault because I sprinted out of there when they were carrying really heavy loads. Really?
Hostage rescue units are going in.
Smoke!
Let's get this stuff moving.
Sniper!
The stairs are heavy, yes, I know. But this is good exercise.
Oh god, now Duke is down way over there. This is not going very well. I'm just gonna say that now.
You need to take hostages to be able to trade. Tie somebody down with your cable ties.
Taser!
They got Duke in custody.
Taser down.
What? Why can't I pick this thing up?
Hands up, motherfucker. Hands up.
Oh, I'm already carrying a safe. Then what the hell is that thing?
Good, good.
Dude, how long am I gonna be fucking blinded for? Okay, whatever. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go drive to that last one. Mhm. Because that's so fucking easy to do. Okay, Joey, you better get me up.
Bleeding all over the place.
Mhm. Oh, God. I think this sniper... I think these snipers are gonna be the end of me here.
Sniper kill. Got him.
Electric man in the house. Smoke grenade.
Mhm.
The cops are pulling back.
You just gave me a few more gray hairs. Now get to work. You don't have all day.
Okay, I think they're pulling out, kinda. So this is kind of what it is by waves, but... I don't know, the spawns are not nearly as consistent as they were in the first game, I feel like. And it's been a while since I played the first Payday, so I guess I could be miscalculating on that one. Really wish my partner would stick his head out the window and shoot people.
I guess it isn't over yet. We got another police assault on its way in 30. 20 secs.
You need to take hostages to be able to trade. Tie somebody down with your cable ties.
Police assault in 10. That's it for the safe. Now I want that truck in the yard. We're closing this one.
Oh, nice.
Those saves are too precious to risk on these roads, so I'm sending a chopper. Thing is, pilot can't see a damn thing. You need to drop a flare for him.
Gang, the pilot can't see you. You need to light that flare.
Okay, well maybe I'll be able to take some kind of a hostage here.
Stick him up.
Oh man, I don't know. Did I tell you about how beautiful things are looking in Indiana?
No.
Check this out. I was looking because I'm just looking around all over the country for these kinds of things. Indiana's a state that still has the federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I found a job, a warehouse job in Walmart. They'll take anybody, any swinging dick. You don't need even a high school diploma. You don't need any experience. You just have to show up to work. Full time, guaranteed. In some town in Indiana, I forget what its name is. But Walmart's got this warehouse where, you just work there. It's a warehouse job. You load and unload trucks. And they'll pay you $18 an hour over there.
Okay.
Now, after deductions, here in California, which is higher than Indiana,
Mm-hmm.
an $18 an hour wage,
Oh, what? I was right next to Joy. Oh, man. We worked so hard. We were doing good. Whatever.
so yeah, an $18 an hour wage full time means that each month you're taking home roughly $2,400 a month after deductions. Here in California, which is higher than it'd be in Indiana. Now, in the same city, with that Walmart job, the average price of a single bedroom, not a studio, but a single bedroom apartment, $400 a month. And that's just the average. You can find cheaper.
How much? You cut out there.
$400 a month, and that's just the average. You can find cheaper, but 400. So you make 2,200, or sorry, 2,400. Minus that 400, then you got 2,000 to spend on everything else. Your car, groceries, and everything else. But even after all that, it's like $1,400 a month to do whatever you wanted with after everything else is taken care of. I'm like, that is
Yeah.
fuck, man. If I had my own car that was more new, like I'd go do that immediately. I'd be like, whatever, just as soon as I finish up with school, then I'll try to get an IT job in Indianapolis or something like that.
Where's this fucking ah, there you are. Open ear.
Sounds
I'm
pretty
like,
good to me. Yeah.
right. I'm like, that's a good sign. Like,
Safely. Now,
I feel good about this.
get safe.
The trucks are somewhere near. Keep an eye out for Vlad's couriers too. Don't drop them.
What was I even doing? What's my strategy here?
City Los Angeles.
Okay.
Looks like the quake made a few more.
Gonna head together using teamwork and then just
Wants to talk to you.
gangbang the cities
1, 2,
into submission until he gives up and call it a day.
closely. Every single of those safes needs to be recovered. You can't let me down.
Find those trucks and don't
Because at this point, at the point I'm at right now, I would love it if he just if the next peace treaty we signed, which would be our fifth peace treaty we signed with this faction, if at this point he signed that and he said, "Okay, I'm just not going to fight you ever again," I'd be like, "Yes, thank you, he's done." I never want to deal with that guy again. Like, if we could just call it right there, that'd be fantastic. But he's really going to make me exterminate him. He's going to fight to the last man, I can tell. Fuck.
Yeah. I remember one of the reasons why America didn't bomb Kyoto during World War II was because it was such an important historical and spiritual location for the Japanese that if they bombed it, they felt like the Japanese would feel like they had nothing to lose and just fight to the last man. But if they left it standing, they would feel like, well, we're going to have to, we actually have something to lose.
Right.
Maybe that's what happened. Maybe you destroyed some sort of historically relevant city to them, and now they just don't see any point in surrendering.
Right. Because it's the Nurgle faction. Nurgle is the god of essentially plague and decay in Warhammer lore.
Yeah.
The way that he and his followers view it is more that he's the god of life, because that's what he worships. He's like, life is more than just sentient life, men, elves, dwarves, and etc. that we look at. Life is also the bacteria in your stomach. Life is also the disease that ravages you. And everything that lives dies, and through death, what does death bring about? That dead body then feeds the next generation of bacteria, of diseases, of maggots, of carrion crows. Those scavengers who eat the dead flourish and give birth to new life. Where even the most vile and disgusting things on Earth, like poop, is still used as manure to fertilize the crop, which gives birth to the next generation of life. And, obviously, he's still evil, and that's just like a lot of coping and nonsense from the people who worship him, who are, brainwashed cultists and blah, blah, blah. But, given that fact, I'm all like, an historically significant thing like you're talking about, that it was too culturally important for them to let go. That was probably like where the first poop was ever taken. It's like, that was the site of the world's first shit. How dare you desecrate that?
I mean, wouldn't that be the Garden of Eden? Like, Adam and Eve definitely had to go at some point, so somewhere in the Garden of Eden.
Based.
Where the hell is the second truck? I despise Keith Hernandez.
As all men should.
Man. Shit.
Bro,
Oh man,
I'm in
I am in
genuine
trouble.
shock that the bitch is still kicking. Wow.
Shield down. Did good. Reminds me of myself back in the day. We don't have long until the next assault, folks.
Yeah, he doesn't even have any territory. That's what I figured. What the hell's he doing?
Yeah, they're not getting to me in time. Mhm, mhm.
City Los Angeles. Looks like the quake made a few more. Is that flat on the line?
Is this on? Hello? What the fucking clock? Ah, there you are. Open ears. The safes are in the trucks. I need every single one to come out safely. Now close ears. Get
Oh, okay, there's the other one right there.
Find those
Nice,
trucks.
that's not so bad.
Don't shoot flat skies if any of them are still around. Great. Now crack those trucks open.
You know what?
See what Flat was shipping.
Let me take stock of something for a moment because of this Israel thing.
Buckle up. 10 seconds.
Got one more.
Would be the legalization of prostitution.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you consider it in terms of Weimar degeneracy, that was a pretty big step in terms of destroying the culture of Germany at the time. I did not think that before prostitution was legalized, we would get making anti-Semitism illegal. Maybe anti-Semitism has to be illegal before you can legalize prostitution? I don't know.
Well,
But I didn't see that one coming, I'll tell you that much.
we did get the normalization of gambling.
Yeah, close enough. And we did get, in Oregon, the legalization of all drugs. They walked it back because they were like, holy shit, that was a bad idea. But they still did it.
The safe. My precious.
Oh, that's why. That's actually hilarious.
Look after them for me.
Bet they're important if Flat sent us to this hellhole for them. Come on, find that second truck.
There he is. Oh, shit. Here comes the boss again.
There's an extraction team coming for the civilians. Stay sharp.
Damn it. Like, I'm just begging the guy to fight someone else. Like, please. Good grief.
Shield eliminated.
A shield!
Shield down. Okay, taser down.
Wow, I can't believe the saw's still working, actually. Okay, there we go.
Fucking hands up.
California's sinking to the Pacific. And those safes don't float.
There's no way you're hauling those out on your backs. Hold on. I'm gonna find your transport.
Move, Bob! Wait him out! Pick him off!
It's a fucking taser.
Taser out!
This would be easier if the city wasn't a ruin. Just hold on.
So I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. I think part of my problem on that last run where I almost got it was my teammates couldn't keep up with me, so we got separated.
Watch where you're shooting.
Hey, that was not my fault.
I'm guessing that construction yard across the way is your best bet for getting out. They have a truck. Sending you some C4 to bring the wall down now.
Now,
Dude, what are civilians doing over there?
Down.
Good question.
You've got hostage rescue units coming in.
Mhm.
The rescue units just freed a civilian. You gotta do something about it.
Oh, that was quick.
It's a taser. Taser is dead.
Mhm.
Down.
The colored announcer just called Tim Duncan the N-word with our
That
Houston
was great.
Rockets.
30 seconds until the next assault wave, people.
Ah, that was tremendous.
It was.
20 seconds, guys.
Got a shield over here.
Don't die.
I am
Taser.
years.
Taser down.
Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito?
Hey, there's a shield.
Shield eliminated.
Where's my goddamn C4, you assholes?
Take the C4 crew. That will
There
deal
we
with the
go.
construction yard wall.
Medical bag up for grabs.
Mm.
Taser. Kill the taser. Make them regret their life choices. There's a shield, amigo. Shield down.
Shield taken care of.
God damn it. They dropped it on top. Make everything harder for me, why don't you?
Don't be shy of the explosive, friend. See for good. Your boy's friend, yes? That C4? Pretend it. It is a poor lost baby. Love it. Nurture it. Then put it in the wall and blow it up. Yeah! Get that!
All right, now slap a C4 on there. We're busting our way out.
No.
Holy fuck, that smell is killing me. Cover your balls! Open fucking sesame!
Didn't.
That will do. Start getting them out and into the truck.
Yeah, this is way better actually. Now they can all ride with me and stuff. This is great. What's not so great is the vehicle controls in this game, but whatever. At least these guys are stupid enough to just run into you when you're driving. That's pretty funny. Snacks, I don't know if you know off the top of your head or not, but do you happen to know how much it costs you to register your vehicle every year?
That shield
It's roughly $200 thereabouts.
Oh, really? Wow, that's way more than any vehicle Is it a California thing?
More than likely.
Okay.
They have a shield.
I know your muscles are aching, but keep lifting the stakes.
They're really trucking hard on us. Another police assault coming in 30. ETA 20 seconds. They just set another civilian free.
Let's carry this stuff the fuck out of here.
Buckle up. 10 seconds.
Good, good. Don't surrender now.
Here they come.
Hey, there's a shield.
Tasers, it's grenade away!
Okay, shield down.
That's it for the safe. Now I want that truck in the yard. We're closing this one.
Not going to risk driving him out. Got the pilot headed back, but he can't see because of all this dust and smoke. Light a flare for him.
Gang, the pilot can't see you. You need to light that flare.
Let's see if we can get a hostage here.
Stick them up! Hands up!
Okay.
Down on your knees! Put your gloves on! Taser down!
Oh, God. If I die here, I'm going to be so unhappy.
I say you look like shit. Flashback. That's on fire as shit. Beat your taser.
Everyone in the truck, come on, let's go.
Hope that cable holds. Wait, did I have to wait on the safes?
Oh, God, don't tell me. Yes. Whew. Very nice. Yeah, I can feel it coming too, Big Country. I can't even lie.
Nuclear warheads in the hands of a mobster. Before Vlad hands over any of that powder, he needs a little insurance. The name of the Payday gang means something to you. Having us flex a little muscle on his behalf shows his rivals how far he's come. He's a pain in the ass, I know. But after this, he'll be ready to introduce you to his cartel, so it's worth it.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow.